love competing in juniors. I just love it. It just reminds me of when I was a little kid and just came out here for the pure love of it.
Yes, and welcome back. For the pure love of it, we're here at Sydney Olympic Park Athletic Centre, and it's day 3, afternoon session of the 53rd Australian Junior Athletics Championships. I'm Dave Robbo. I'm joined by Lynchy. Lynchy, you've gone and had some lunch, you've refreshed, you're back and you're ready for a huge afternoon session.
It's even been all the action in between while we haven't been here, but you might be able to notice there are some hurdles set up on the back straight, and we might be joined very shortly by a special guest. He's just making his way up the stairs, but as you can see on the back straight, they've turned it around, really helping out the athletes and giving them a nice tailwind. So we've got some hurdles over the back straight, and the race that's on the track now.
This looks to be the under-15s final.
It certainly does.
So 100-metre hurdles, under-15s, and yeah, pretty decent tailwind they've now been able to get. They're not running backwards, they've just turned
the track around.
The direction around, and we'll stick with the race here. So that's why it looks a little bit different.
So after this race, we might be joined by a special guest.
Yes, we've got someone that might be getting a Colombian stamp in their passport sometime.
That'd be nice.
We'll explain a little bit more about that later. But yeah, this is the championships act as the selection trials for the World Youth Championships, and they're happening in a place called Cali, or it might be pronounced Cali.
Yeah, I might have to look that up. I'll check the phonetics on that.
And with a bit of a Spanish.
Cali.
Yeah, so it might be that, but that's in Colombia, and so the youth athletes of Australia, they're jostling it for spots here today, and the way that it works is if you've got 2 qualifying standards already and then you win nationals, well, that's you automatically booked in, and I think they're even you can select your seat on the plane, Lynchy. Is that right?
You can. I think you might get a window, I think. Yeah. Oh, I know you always want the aisle.
You got the high jumpers in the aisle.
It's good to have the aisle because then you get to the toilet whenever you want.
Lynchy
you don't be stepping over anyone.
Lynchy had a look at it yesterday. It's approximately 18-hour flight from Sydney to Bogota.
Yeah.
And then the connecting flight on to Cali. So
it might be a bus.
Might be a bus too. But yeah, plenty of great action. If you missed the session this morning, we had a huge comp in the men's under-18s hammer throw. Big Ned Weatherly from Victoria. Well, he put the lives of some of the officials at risk, it must be said, and they were retreating. And yeah, great performance there, taking it out. He's booked himself a spot on the plane as well. And Lynchy, look, yesterday you shared some good Colombian knowledge with us.
I do.
And I think it might be time for some more.
I might have a little bit more. Cali, or Santiago de Cali, as it's really known. It's the capital of happiness in Colombia.
Of course it is.
The sports capital of Colombia.
Right.
The branch of heaven, as another nickname, or the salsa capital of the world.
Now we're talking.
So not only will they be competing in track and field, but may also be dancing up a storm.
They should all come back very proficient in the art of salsa dancing, yeah.
So lots of...
well, there you go. Looking forward to it. Not to be confused. We had some confusion yesterday, Lynchy. Some of our listeners thinking it was California.
And just thinking we're just cool and calling it Cali.
All right, here we go. And they're off now in the under-15 men's 100-metre hurdles final. And Victoria.
Pulling away, Victoria, the long socks. Looks like he's going to take this race out. There's a WA athlete on the outside, but Victoria is going to pull away. And New South Wales, I think, has grabbed second. But he is stoked. Aaron
Lefferink there, yeah.
Congratulations. He is pumped. Good to see the lads congratulating each other after a well-run race. We'll just wait for those official times to pop up. Those pesky discus cages getting in the way of our cameras, but well shot.
Yeah, great call there, Lynchy. So stay tuned. We've got more hurdles finals coming up. But coming into the studio now, we're going to be joined by a very special guest. And he's appropriately dressed for the occasion as well, which is great to see. As we just see the under-15s boys bathing in the success of that little run there. All right, right, well, I can introduce to you now while we've got a little gap in the in proceedings. Here we have winner of the under-18s men's 110 national finalist, Brendan Harrigan from Queensland, mate. Congratulations, well done.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
How was it out there? You came into the race knowing all you had to do was get the win. You had the qualifiers under the belt. You got pushed all the way, though.
God, definitely. There was a lot of talent in that race, and I was stoked to get the win and get the seat on the plane. So
unfortunately, we just missed showing the race live, but we did get it recorded, so we'll get that shown to you on the stream later on.
No worries, thank you.
And you'll be able to watch it and show all the family back home, mate.
Yeah, for sure.
Tell us, have you been to Colombia before?
Oh, definitely not. It's
well,
not.
This is the flag. You want to look out for that. So there you go.
Alrighty, I'll
Never been there?
this. No. Right. I haven't been to South America. Actually, I've been to North America a few times.
Okay.
Definitely a different experience. Really looking forward to it.
Where's home for you?
Brisbane.
Yep.
Brisbane, Queensland.
All right. So it's probably a little bit different over there.
Oh, for sure.
In Cali, but
definitely heard some stories and definitely been looking on the internet and. Yeah.
Very good. Well, you want to hang out with Lynchy. He's full of fun facts about Colombia. But, mate, yeah, you've got the flag there. Here we go. And that's the big flag there as well. Ooh. So you'll be getting used to seeing all that. But, mate, look, it's been a great few months for you. And, we've put you in the same bracket as Williams, Browning, Hale. It's this great crop of exciting young sprinters coming through. Has there been any reason behind it all? Why have all you guys suddenly turned up and started just running out of your skins?
Definitely for me, I was actually sitting on a bus on my way to training, and then my Facebook just inundated with this white Tasmanian running 10.44.
Yep.
Surely I had to just check it out, and it was legit. And I'm sure I know Rowan's probably the same, and Trey. Definitely, we all just like what though, and that's definitely been a very big driving force for me to definitely step up my training and put a lot more heart into it, knowing I've got to really perform to compete with these boys. So it's been a great driving force, and we're all good mates, we get on really well.
I've gotten to know a few of you boys, and it's great to see that, and all It's gloves on the track, but it's all good rivalry off the track as well. Tell me about yourself. You're in an interesting position where you've got hurdles, 200, 100 in the mix there too. What's your preferred event? You call yourself a hurdler?
Definitely. I've always loved the hurdles, and I guess the sprints have just come as a result of that. But for me, definitely hurdles.
All right, very good. Well, mate, congratulations once again. You've ticked that box, and congratulations. And 100 metres for you still to come.
Yeah, that's Sunday, so that'll be interesting. Hopefully, we can get the back straight on that one as well. Get some fast times out.
Very nice. All right. Well, congratulations once again, mate.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for spending time on the stream. Big round of applause there. And that's Brandon Harrigan. He's off to Colombia. Good work, mate.
Thank you.
Great work. There you go, Lynchy. I'm hopefully shaking hands there with Brandon Harrigan. Hopefully that bit of speed rubs off on me there.
Yeah, no, he did well. Hopefully we get some more of those Cali athletes making their way up to our commentary booth. But the under-16s, hurdles underway. Hollingsworth Descent getting the best of the start, and he's clearing away. He's getting pushed by the WA athlete, but he's clipped a hurdle. So Hollingsworth Descent is pulling away, absolutely tearing through the field, and he is stoked. Looks like WA's finished second, and the New South Wales athlete on the inside may have pinched third, but he's very, very happy. Byron Hollingsworth Descent.
Another win for the blue there.
Yeah, I think he might have 3 golds.
He's certainly been in amongst it. And I'll tell you what, WA, I don't know whether it's just because we're sitting amongst them here, but they've been cleaning up on the medal stakes recently, Lynchy.
They have, and they sure let you know about it when they get someone up near the front of the podium.
Yeah, no, it's great. It's really they're in a great position here, just past the finish line on the home straight, so you do get soaked up.
Looks like
cheering.
13.04 for Byron Hollingsworth Descent with a
legal win.
Plus 1.8 So that's why we've turned the track around, a plus 1.8 instead of a minus 1.8.
And
that's what we want to see.
A chance he's probably not run faster than that.
No, that's very close to that sub 13 barrier, which is that's if I think I'm correct, that's the women's 100-metre open distance, so he would have just pipped Michelle Jenica.
Same height as well,
Same height, same distance.
Well, there you go. So that's interesting.
So there you go. You got a bit of reference.
Michelle Jenica, PB 13:04.
13:04.
She's
so
trying desperately to get under 13 seconds. And so there you go. We should have thrown her in.
Yeah, get her in there. Get her dragged along.
Should have loved a bit of 1.8.
Oh, wouldn't she?
Tail. So you'll see Michelle in action down in Melbourne at the Melbourne World Challenge. That's not this weekend, but next. And then the Nationals after that as well. Great rivalry happening in the women's hurdles in particular, but the men's is no different, Lynchy. We're going to see that here tomorrow night, in fact, where we'll see the likes of Nick Huff, second now on the all-time list of Australian men's hurdlers, and Sam Baines had his first run over the sticks in Brisbane last weekend, and he's looking pretty handy as well at the moment.
Especially after that first race. It's unfortunate we won't see Justin Molino. He has had a few back-to-back hamstring issues after getting very close to Huff in his last few races. He was second all-time until Huff snuck past him. But we'll have a few visitors as well. I think we'll have a few New Zealand hurdlers coming over, as they like to do, just to really tuck into a fast race. And that might be on the back straight as well.
Wow. The precedence has been set here, Lynch.
Yeah, it has. You might have just noticed then too, the under-20 men's high jump is starting. So we'll probably keep an eye out on Shemaiah James.
Yep. Shem, he's already got the gold in the long. Going for the triple. Long, high and triple.
That's right.
Down there, as we can see on the camera now, well, that's the women's under-20 pole vault. And this will be very exciting. It won't heat up for a little while, but Nina Kennedy.
Yes.
She hasn't she burst onto the scene in recent weeks after an amazing performance over there in Perth at the Jundakot City Track Classic. And we might even dig up a bit of file footage of that to show you when Nina comes out in a little while.
Good chance she won't come into the competition for quite some time.
It could be an hour. They're a lengthy competition, the pole vault.
Yeah, they're usually out there an hour before the event and just to get warmed up. So she could be out there for quite some time before she even gets the tracksuit off.
If you were paying these athletes by the hour for their events, well, pole vaulters, they'd be the richest.
They earn their money.
Easily. So don't forget, if you're following the action here on the live stream and you're wondering, you know, a certain result, times from these races, well, they should be going up very quickly on the live results page. And you can find that by going to athletics.com.au, check out the results tab, head to live results, and you'll see them all laid out there. And if they're not coming up straight away, just remember to refresh, and hopefully you'll have some luck very shortly. But big thanks to all our team that's providing those live results, and we try and get them to you as quickly as possible. While you're watching the stream here as well, just keep an eye out for the results boards, and the officials will be updating those as we go along too. So that gives us an idea of how high the bar is in the high jump, in the pole vault, how far some of the throws are going, and the jumps are coming along as well. So it's an information-heavy sport, this one, Lynchy, isn't it? So much in it.
A lot of numbers. It's a lot of numbers coming at you. Wins, minuses, pluses. What round is it?
Meet records, qualifiers.
Yeah, oh.
It's easy to
championship records, meet records, Australian records, world records.
And it's easy to burn out. I noticed you couldn't even get a sentence together yesterday afternoon.
I was babbling. And we've got another maybe, 5 hours on the stream today? So, we're in for a long one.
Well, you know what? It's a perfect time to mention that we have some fresh blood coming into the stream very shortly as well. We've got none other than Mossy, Silas Moss. He's looking to inject off the bench, and I know he's looking to take the first hit up very shortly, to use a rugby league term. His Parramatta Eels have been getting a win recently. We're in sort of Parramatta heartland out here. So
don't they play tonight, the Parramatta Eels?
It's the Eels and Dogs.
Over the derby. What a smorgasbord of sport.
Apologies to all you states that don't follow rugby league. the world sport, the national sport.
Of Papua New Guinea.
Yeah, well,
sure if this is streaming in Papua New Guinea, they'd probably prefer us to stream over across the road.
They probably would. Oh, that's the highest jump in a pair of tracksuit pants I've seen today, Lynchy.
Oh.
I think you should keep them on. So more hurdle action over on the back straight happening very shortly. We'll have another 100-metre hurdles final. This will be for women. And we'll be getting underway there fairly shortly. And as you can see there, quite a number of beanbags, people getting prime position. We got over there, Lynchy, to record the under-18s final. Great vibe over there. And they've got the long jump happening down there in front of them as well.
It's a very, it's a nice little natural amphitheatre. I wouldn't say it's natural. I'm sure it's been built like that, but it looks very nice. The grass is soft, the beanbags are comfortable. And it's actually perfect to watch the hurdles run down the back. Although we're just waiting for the hurdles to get set up for the women's finals. Don't forget to use the hashtag AJAC15, AJAC15. If you want to join in the conversation on Twitter, on Instagram, on all your socials. You can comment on the YouTube channel as well if you're going to support someone in particular. We might be able to keep an eye out for if you want any results. You can use the hashtag SummerOfAths as well. Try and send us a photo of how you're watching the stream. If you're at school, at work, trying to hide it from your boss, from your teacher. And let us know how you're going. So we've got plenty of hurdle finals coming up. Women's under 17, women's under 18. And in that women's under 18 final, we'll keep an eye out for Danielle Shaw from Victoria, who is looking to take out the final and secure her spot, just like Brandon Harrigan did earlier, to Cali. The capital, the world capital of salsa. I learn a new thing every day about Colombia.
I like to think the bit about happiness and heaven, Lynchy. It sounds... There must be, that must be the tourism board of Cali. They're talking it right up.
They get to pick their own nicknames. The capital of happiness. But being the sports capital of Colombia, it's definitely the capital of happiness. That just goes hand in hand, doesn't it?
That's right. National sport of Colombia. I'm guessing it's a round ball
game. Would have to be football.
Well, it'll be junior athletics very shortly.
It will be. It's actually on their Wikipedia page talking about the World Youth Championships. So,
have you found a mascot yet?
I've found their seal, and that's not the seal. It's actually their sports seal, which is a couple of boats in a palm-treed river.
Lovely.
With a castle and some churches.
No mascot for the actual youth?
Not yet. Actually, well, I can just check that Wikipedia page, and I reckon there might be something.
Get on to your sources at IAAF. See what they've got.
I'll call Lamin Diak, and we'll see what he says.
All right, we're just about away for a start here. This is the under-17s women's 100-metre finals. And it's 100 hurdles, I should say. And they're off. Clean start.
Good start from the Queenslander, Samantha Johnson.
And surrounded by Victorians there as well. And here come the Victorians, Lynchy.
Nicole Reynolds on the inside and Cara Olsen on the outside. It looks like
Reynolds.
Nicole Reynolds. Vic, 1-2.
Vics do it better. That's the hashtag. That's what they keep trying to convince us.
They are, and they're really going about it the right way by winning races. There it is. There's the results. Nicole Reynolds, 13.96. Cara Olsen, 14.13. Samantha Johnson, 14.45. And a beautiful 1.7 metre tailwind. That's why we've turned the track around for these athletes. Give them the best chance to run the fastest times they can. Well done to everyone involved to turn that track around. Now up next on the track, we do have the finalists in the women's 100 metre hurdles in the under-18s. The meet record, done in 2011 by Abby Tadeo. But down there on the podium, giving out the medals in the straight hurdles, will be Sally Pearson. There she is. What an honour for these hurdlers to receive their gold medal from the Olympic gold medalist, Commonwealth Games gold medalist, world champion, Sally Pearson. Hopefully they're asking for a couple of tips while they get their medals.
Sydney Olympic Park. Get into life.
Just getting down onto the back straight. There will be the starters in the women's under-18 100 metre hurdles. And as you saw before, Sally Pearson handing out the medals. She'll be out here all day handing out those medals. And the one looking for that gold medal will be Danielle Shaw. And Sally Pearson actually holds the national record for the under-18s with a 13.14. Done in 2003, which was actually the year that she won the World Youth in the hurdles. So, good pedigree in this event. If you win this event and you qualify for World Youth, you have a real good chance of winning World Youth. So, maybe Danielle Shaw can follow in Sally Pearson's footsteps. And it's not a bad pair of shoes to wear. There they are now, down the back straight. Danielle Shaw, all she has to do is win. And she is going, possibly bagging an exit row for that 18-hour and 19-minute flight all the way to the salsa capital of the world, the city of happiness. Branch of heaven, Cali.
And it's men's high jump time here, Lynchy, down at the southern end. And here's the Victorian athlete off a relatively short run-up, and he clears that without too much hassle at all, and that is...
181.
181.
Just early days. But we've got a few athletes who can jump over that 2 metre mark. Shemai James with a PB of, I think it's 2:15. He will be the favourite. There we go on the back straight. They're lining up. Are ready to get underway in this final. The hurdles all perfectly lined up. Nice tailwind. We see a Tasmanian athlete just missing his first attempt clearance at 181 in the under 20 high jump. But there we are on the back straight. There it is, lane 5, Danielle Shaw. That is the lane to keep an eye on. She got her second World Youth Qualifier yesterday in the heat. And now it's all up to her to take the gold and take her spot to Cali.
So the stage is set here, Lynchy. Grab onto your Colombian flag.
Got my Colombian flag. The yellow, blue and red of Colombia.
Of salsa.
Oh! Let's hope that's a green card. Jeffrey Martin there in the black jacket.
The officials confer there now.
What are we looking at?
Will they need to go up to the third umpire on this one?
Check the DRS.
Fairly clear.
It's a red.
Oh, what a shame.
That is a bummer. Bit of nervous energy out there.
Bit of a nervous energy in here, Lynch.
Yeah, it is. I can feel it. It's electric. It's a good nervous energy, though. Flags are flying. Clean start, and we're away. Danielle Shaw on the outside. That's Moochie. Shaw coming late, very late, very late. Shaw.
Moochie, we saw her in the high jump yesterday.
That's
Here
right.
she is.
She's a multi-athlete. Shaw might have just, that was very late. She was lost in the start.
And we had a fall there on that last hurdle as well, which
I think that might have been a New Zealander.
We've got people a bit unnerved there as well.
Yeah,
But I think Shaw,
very close. Moochie might have thrown a spanner in the works there.
Oh, look, I think judging by that, and I think Shaw may have just got that.
It's tough from our angle.
I reckon
Plus 1.9.
Oh,
Moochie.
13.76.
So Danielle Shaw, unfortunately, not automatically qualifying. And just Moochie missing out on that World Youth Qualifier.
Gee, not by much.
13.73 it was.
Wow.
Unfortunately, Danielle Shaw will have to wait to see if she can qualify, if they select her for the World Youth. But we'll put these Colombian flags just away for a little bit longer.
Yeah, that's all right. I think what they'll do there, they might still just put a booking in on the plane anyway.
I think they might. They might just have to let her sit on it a little bit.
You want to get the early rates.
You do.
If you can.
If you're going to go on a 19-hour flight, you want to book them pretty early.
So, anyway, great performance there. And Victoria, once again, showing us how it's done. And
they are doing it better.
I was very impressed with Moochie's work over the high jump bar yesterday. And there she is, not quite having to jump. But
But much faster.
Doing it 10 times consecutively, and she held it together, and well done to her.
And I really think that she'll be putting forward her claim to being a heptathlon with talent like that over the hurdles and the high jump.
I think we should stack our multi-events. The talent I'm seeing coming through, Lynchy, let's just get everyone doing everything.
That's what you want to see, everyone doing everything.
So here we go, Sally Pearson.
Handing out the medals.
She loves the live stream. I don't mind telling you.
She's always watching. She did tweet yesterday that she might pop in.
She was at the airport. Oh, we could go down and grab her and get her up here in the box. She might call our next hurdle race. What do you think?
Oh, she might be a bit busy with those medal presentations.
Oh, she'll have a bit of a rest between them. We might send someone down to go and grab her.
Get her up here on the mic. We'd like to see her thoughts on what might be running through the minds of these athletes before they line up. She's been in the same position.
Well, she's got some records here, and it's interesting when there's meet records under threat. These senior athletes, they keep a bit of an eye on them.
Yeah, that's the real reason why she's here.
I think so.
She's like, oh, you're going to get
record protection.
As soon as Ned Weatherly started throwing the hammer, Matt Denny turned up. He's like, oh, I better come out.
Yeah.
They'll be up against each other later today in the 20s shot.
Yes.
And the 20s hammer.
That's going to be exciting. I'm looking forward to that.
Denny can throw a shot.
Can throw everything.
Not known for it, but he did qualify for the World Juniors last year in shot put.
There's Lachlan Rayner there from Athletics Exclusive. He's joined the media pack there. Patrick O'Kane from Athletics from Queensland. I see images.
High jump is good for getting some nice action shots.
Yeah, look, VPA Productions, they do a tremendous job, and these camera shots on the high jump, I've really enjoyed them there.
There's a shot of our cameraman working as hard as they can.
That's Cheechy staying warm.
There he is.
The VPA branded hoodie. Very different conditions. Yesterday we had other Robbo out there in the blazing sun.
And now when we bring the tent out, it's cold, as you can see by those long tights on James Jeffrey, New South Wales high jumper. Just a bit of work on the back straight now with those hurdles, trying to move them around. There are those athletes making their way back after running down the back straight. Celeste Mucci, 13.76, taking out the gold. Danielle Shaw, 13.80. Just leaving herself a little bit too much work to do over those last few flights. Back onto the high jump there. First attempt, 187. James Jeffrey. And clear. Giving it a big wobble, but not enough to knock it off. Now, up in Livestream HQ, we have a special guest who is going to join us for the next 3 days. Mossy, how are you going?
Oh, Lynchy, mate, fantastic to be here. Listen, buddy, obviously turning up here for the last session on day 2. Can you just get me up to speed, mate?
Oh, do we have time?
We do have time, mate.
Plenty of athletes making their way over to Columbia. We've got a lot of athletes later making their way to Columbia, so they're absolutely killing it out on the track here. As we just check out, we're going to be starting the women's under-20 pole vault very, very shortly. Over here, under-20s men's high jump. We've got a few more hurdles finals, and I think we've got some 400 finals coming up a little bit later as well.
Yes, mate. Sensational to be here. It's coming down the freeway. Plenty of Plenty of rain falling down from the sky, mate. Turned up here, and it's whilst it's cloudy, it's going pretty well.
Yeah, it's actually been not too bad. I don't think we've had much rain, if at all, here. We are under shelter, so we're a bit spoiled, but it is a little bit chilly. But I think that rain's going to stay away, and hopefully tomorrow and Sunday, when we start seeing a little bit more action on the track.
Absolutely. Fair bit of breeze about. Turned the straight around over there in the back straight, so always makes it a bit tougher in the call, buddy.
It does, it does. We haven't got the best angle from this side of the track, but we do our best to call it as we see it. And I think tomorrow, the reason why the hurdles are on the back straight, we don't have any hurdle marks on the front straight to run it reverse, but we might find some of those 100s tomorrow and Sunday will be run on the home straight in the opposite direction if that's the way the wind is blowing.
Absolutely. You see there a few of the Victorian competitors in the men's high jump, under 20s. Oh, thought he was over nice and clean there. The pick of the field, Sebastian Gray from New South Wales. He's got a PB of 2. Harrison Day, same. And throw out there Grant Salek from Western Australia as well with a 2-metre PB. But none other than Shemaiah James, PB 212.
Yeah,
He's a great jumper. He's good in the long jump. Robbie Crowther has said he is expecting big things from his young training partner. So.
He did. He won the long jump yesterday, 7:54. And he's a good chance to win this high jump today. And then I think it's triple jump tomorrow or Sunday. So big program for Shemaiah, but we're calling him the Matt Denny of the jumps.
Oh, really?
Or are we calling Matt Denny the Shemaiah James of the throws?
Wow.
I don't know, but either way, 3 throws for Denny, 3 jumps for Shemaiah, both Queenslanders, same age group.
You reckon maybe they should have a limit? So he says like 210, or Matt Denny says 55, and they actually they've got to get it as a little showdown.
I think we might be able to work out a little point score system after 2 events. So today, Denny's got his shot and Shemaiah has his high jump. And after this, I think we might be able to work out a little point score thing, and we'll see what each other needs to perform to do the next day.
Yes,
we'll see who is the best all-round field athlete of the championships.
Tell you what, mate, this track here at Sydney Olympic Park is an absolute treat. Fantastic stadium around us. You can see a few of the seats there on the left, but they wrap all the way around this Western grandstand. And in the background, that's where the Eels will be taking on the Dogs tonight. But there it is, Sydney Olympic Park. Probably the best in Australia, and so much action here at Sydney Olympic Park as well. You can watch the Giants throughout the footy season. Just young fella there hitting the bar in the men's high jump.
There's nothing better than having a full stadium like this, and just only probably 100 metres away, a full, complete warm-up track. So the athletes have the best of both worlds, a full track to warm up with and an awesome track and stadium to
compete on. Yeah, exactly right. And this is the warm-up track to the former Olympic Stadium, which is
right.
A football stadium, but obviously you've got a warm-up track for the warm-up track.
The double warm-up track.
The old double warm-up track. Yeah, Western Australian competitor. It's either Isaiah Caton or Grant Salek. We'll see. So he gets himself ready to launch himself over the bar. Oh, ooh, those dreaded calves of the high jumpers. And he's not happy with that. The red flag goes up. So we turn our attention over in the track. And I believe it would be... Is it the women's under-18s? It's the women's under-15s.
90-metre hurdles.
The 90-metre hurdles.
Look for Imogen Breslin and Mia Hemsworth to get the best of the running. Mia Hemsworth, the fastest qualifier this morning. So look for her to get away the best. While we've unfortunately had that false start there, I've got some news. Talia Clark of New South Wales, who was triple jumping earlier while the hurdles was on, just set a new PB in the under-18 triple jump of 13.09, beating her old PB of 13.06, which got her silver at the Youth Olympics. And that is further than the World Youth Qualifier of 12.85. So that's just got her first World Youth Qualifier. So later on, hopefully she can get another jump, maybe at the Sydney Track Classic, get another one. And
well, go there twice. Why not?
but we're underway here. That's Mia Hemsworth getting the best of the start. She's getting chased down on the outside by the Victorian athlete in the WA, Isabella Reeves. But Breslin came home hard and fast, quick running. And it looks like Reeves is going to take the silver medal. Not sure what happened to Mia Hemsworth at the end. May have clipped a hurdle. But I reckon New South Wales has taken that out. We'll have to wait for the official results. We'll wait for them to come up on the board.
The girls there congratulating each other. This is a final. As you'll see there, it is Imogen Breslin from Isabella Reeves, and I can't quite make out that one there, Lynchy.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. We're in a hard angle.
I put the glasses on, but I forgot to bring the binoculars. It's a trap for young players. It's all good. As you can see here, this is a home straight. All excitement plus coming for tomorrow night, seeing the fastest runner ever in the 800 metres. David Radisha will be here and hopefully pulling along the train, which will include Alex Rowe, Jeff Risley, and probably won't see Josh Ralph out there. He's got a bit yet to go with suffering that injury, coming back from it.
Down there on the podium, this is what we were talking about before, but we're going to shut down to Robbo with a special guest.
Yes, thank you very much, Lynchy. And look who I bumped into down here trackside. And Sally Pearson, she's been kind enough to come along out here today and hand out some medals. And Sal, welcome.
Thank you very much. It's good to be here.
And how are you going? You haven't dropped any medals yet, I hope?
No, I kind of chipped one, I think, before. But no.
Keeping the tray steady. Yeah. What a thrill. I know a lot of these athletes here, Lynchy and I were saying before, a lot of the junior athletes would be aspiring to, achieve some of the things that you've achieved. And here you are handing out the medals and being in the stadium. I'm sure it's great inspiration for them. But cast your mind back to when you used to do this stuff, because I know you've got a few meet records still intact.
Yeah, I didn't even know about them.
Just coming along to make sure that they stay that way.
Yeah, I don't really want them to be broken, but at the same time, it's good to see the aspiring junior athletes coming through. And we want amazing hurdlers, we want amazing sprinters, we want amazing athletes really to come from the juniors to the seniors. So if that means breaking records, then I'm happy with that, because hopefully we'll see another Olympic champion.
Now, what about, as we just wait, we've got our next race coming up in just a couple of minutes. We might keep you on board. We might get a few select expert comments from you. But what about just a comment about the senior women's hurdling at the moment? We saw a great race up there in Brisbane. You opened up your season over the sticks, and I'm sure that was a half relief, but also you're really happy with it.
Yeah, I had a really interrupted week leading into Brisbane. I went to Orlando, had food poisoning, then came back the day before. So considering all of those, I think my opening time was really, really good. I was expecting a little bit faster, but, you can't have everything. But I'm really happy that I got the time that I did. And the next race in Melbourne next week will be a lot faster as well.
And great to see Shelley, Brianna, Abby Tadeo coming through that sort of next wave. And I guess you're sort of half looking over your shoulder, but it would be great to see those girls start to pepper that 13-second mark.
Oh, most definitely. It's good to see other Australians coming through and hopefully break the 13-second barrier. That's a huge barrier for us hurdlers to break, and it's always exciting. I remember my first time that I went under 13 seconds, and it was the best night of my life. But yes, at the same time, they are competitors still, so I always have to look over my shoulder and make sure that I'm doing everything that I can to be the best hurdler.
I know Shannon McCann, she's been avidly watching the stream from this week from over there in Perth, and we wish her a quick return back into the fray as well. It's a force to be reckoned with. It's a shame we don't have a hurdles relay.
Yeah, I mean, they do it over in the States.
We should give it a crack.
Yeah, we should. I think we would have some really good teams. So if we could set it up just for a bit of a promo event, I think it would be really exciting.
What? I've never seen it. Tell me about the shuttle relay. They do a hurdles shuttle relay?
Yeah, that's it. So back and forward, back and forward. So they have 4 teams, obviously, because they need 2 lanes, one back and one one forward.
Yep.
So
you're not running over the hurdles the wrong way.
No, you're not. So that's why you have
That'd be
2
a bit
lanes
brutal.
per team. And so when you get into your blocks, and as soon as the hurdler comes close to you, then you take off, and then they go up. So it's really fantastic. They do it really well in the States. Obviously, they have the depth in the hurdles. There's international hurdlers over there, but it would be great to do it here as well.
Well, there's been a bit of chat on social media about the commentators race. Maybe we could line it up. We could get your coach, Ash, and
yeah, well, we're supposed to do it in Brisbane.
Lutzy's in town. Yeah, I know. They wimped out. I was there at the start line.
Let's go. We'll do it here.
Hey, we've got a race to call here, and we're not too far away, I don't think. So they're just being introduced, and we'll keep a close eye on it, folks. But good buzz. And what about tomorrow night, Sal? Yes. Sydney Track Classic. Usually a great meet, and I'm sensing it's going to be very exciting once again. You're having a crack at the 1 and 2 once again?
No, I have decided to not do the 100 metres simply because of my interrupted week last week and not getting as much training in as I would like. So I'm just going to stick to the 200 as planned and see what I can do. Break the 23-second barrier again.
Excellent. And I know you love that lactic feeling at the end of a 200.
Fantastic.
You just keep coming back for more. glutton for punishment.
Yeah,
all right, well,
really.
we'll stick with this race. It's coming up very shortly, and it's the women's hurdles. And we'll get a start list here very shortly. Here we go, 90-metre hurdles, under 16. You remember when you were under 16, Sal?
Yeah, I love the 90-metre hurdles. It's my favourite event.
So we've got Lewis,
I'll be all
Batako,
nervous getting into the blocks.
Death, Wynyard, Willis, Newton-Smith, Stevens, Gardner. You'll be behind the Queenslanders here, will you?
Of course. Go Queenslanders. Oh,
all right.
Good start from the middle there.
Talk us
Girl
through
in the
it.
headband, doing quite well. Lane 2, I think that is, or lane 3. Can't see from this angle. Doing really well as well. But I think a girl with a headband's really fantastic. Maybe New Zealand, or I'm sorry, Victoria or New South Wales.
Yeah, no. Great call there, Sal. We might
hard
have
to see from this angle.
No, it is. It's tricky. It's probably about the hardest angle you could call a hurdles race. But there we go. Under 16 women's, and you'll be handing out the medals very shortly, so you'll get to meet them all and get the debrief on the race.
See the future of hurdling. That's where I started, 90-metre hurdles.
Yeah. Tell me, 200 hurdles as well. Did you get into a bit of that?
Yes,
coming through the ranks.
200-metre hurdles. That was. It was hard transitioning from Little Athletics 200-metre hurdles to the Open, to the club championship ones, because there's 10 hurdles in the club and Little Athletics only have 5 hurdles, so it was quite hard to transition, but still a really fun event.
Well, there you go, folks. That has been an insight. How lucky are we to have Sally Pearson commentating the hurdle races? She's handing out the medals very shortly as well. We better let her go because she's working here and she's got to rest up before another big 200 tomorrow night. I watched the replay last night of the race here, Sydney Track Classic last year, and I reckon if it was 202 metres, Ella Nelson might have just had you.
Oh, man.
You had to hold on for dear life, but you got the job done.
I had to hold on for dear life, and I guess it takes a bit of guts and determination, and it'd be nice to see some of that out here at the Junior Championships. I think that's what it takes to be an elite athlete, is guts and determination.
All right, well, there you go. And a good headband, of course, as we saw on that last race.
Got to have the headband.
All right, as endorsed by Sally Pearson. Fantastic. Thanks again, Sal.
No worries.
Good luck tomorrow night, and we might catch up with you again very shortly.
Thank you.
All right, back up to you guys.
Yeah, Robbo trackside there with one of the finest athletics member of the fraternity, indeed. Sensational stuff there, Sally Pearson. I'm pretty sure she was. Pretty good, huh?
She's all right.
Yeah, that's right. She's a lovely girl as well. But, yeah, she will be next week at the Melbourne IAAF World Challenge event, which you'll be able to catch the live stream on athletics.com.au. She'll be down there competing to try and win the Australian Athletics Tour title. But then up in Brisbane the following weekend for the Australian Nationals. And isn't that going to be an absolute belter of a meet for sure?
She might be doing all 3.
She might be.
The treble. Wouldn't put it past her. She could finish up with 3 golds.
You can see a medal presentation going on down there, and I'm sure you've been on the podium a few times, Lynchy. Nationals?
Not a lot at Nationals. At Juniors, I've been on there, all schools.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
mate, I wore your Australian Uni Games outfit.
You did wear my bodysuit. That
a little bit tight for me.
It's never been the same again, that bodysuit.
No, that's right. A little bit stretched.
I definitely didn't wear it doing throws like you did yourself.
Sensational stuff there. Well, not for that athlete. He's knocked the bar off.
Up to 192 at the moment. That was the 3rd attempt as well, so unfortunately that Victorian. is no longer in the competition. So these athletes need to clear this on their last attempt. And he's just missed it. This is where the competition is starting to get a little bit tougher. It's getting to that 2 metre mark. It's where things start to really heat up.
If you'd like to know where we are, here's the top left of your screen. You can't see me, but I'm waving to you right now.
Just behind that white flag.
Here we go. Victorian trying to get over the bar there. Where are we? Here we go, right? That's right.
Straight down the barrel.
Ah, Cheech, there he is. Trackside as always, doing his thing. I'd say he's my favourite cameraman of the tour.
Oh, all the other cameramans up in arms.
I like him.
They won't be shooting you anymore,
No.
or only your worst angles.
Always tell the guys who have no chance of shooting me up here in the stands. It's causing a lot of controversy.
They do a lot of shooting up here in the stands, yeah.
And joining us very shortly, we've got a special guest who'll come onto the microphones. And just a massive shout out to the official partners. But what about Sydney Tourism? What a place to be.
Destination New South Wales.
Yes. Favourite part of Sydney, Lynchy, where is it? Apart from Sopak here.
Central Coast.
That is a suburb. It is.
Oh, favourite part of Sydney, you'd have to find somewhere along the harbour and then getting maybe around into Parramatta River, creeping up through Lane Cove, all those hidden beaches. There's so much to discover in Sydney.
Absolutely. You've got something for everyone.
Literally something for everyone. And Sydney it stretches. It's got a big area. It's not just what you see in the city.
No, that's what I was going to say, probably my favourite part, but it is an extended part of Sydney is up in the Blue Mountains. But anyone who comes here to stay, you head up the Blue Mountains and just fantastic stuff, especially around Katoomba, where a lot of the tourist attractions are, the Three Sisters.
I actually did see an Instagram photo of the Three Sisters today, and it was quite foggy. Actually couldn't see any of the sisters. So make sure you picked a clear day to head out to the Blue Mountains.
You got any sisters, mate?
I don't.
Neither do I. Conversation stopper, that one.
That certainly was.
There's lots of heads shaking here in the production booth ever since I've come onto the scene. Cameramen aren't happy. Producer Sarah, she's just not happy. What about you, Lynchy?
I'm all right.
Oh, you're all right. There's one of the Victorians once again in the high jump. If you can get over here. Hitting it with the shoulder, so that'll definitely get the red flag. And
that was his last attempt as well, unfortunately. But looks like on the back straight we have another hurdles final.
And it looks like we have the re-emergence of the commentator himself, Dave Robbo. Mate, fantastic to be down there trackside with Sally Pearson.
I reckon she was keen to put the spikes on, Mossy. She thought, I've got to... Some of these runners, they're going pretty well. She might have to go and put a bit more of a dent in her record. Here we go. Live action here.
Oh, what a start from the Western Australian athlete. This is ridiculous. He's pulling away from the rest of the field and he's going to win. That is a dominant win.
Wow. Look out, Nick Huff.
That was ridiculous.
Get him a lane in the Sydney Track Classic.
Spine-tingling stuff there, boys. Just absolutely blew them away.
Very David Oliver-like.
Won by a full length.
Goodness me. Had it won as he came down after that first hurdle.
Oh, he just annihilated the rest of the field. I feel sorry for those other boys, but they did well to not get blown away by the power that he threw down on the track.
Absolutely sensational stuff. We won't see the replay, but his trail leg was just so fast and just flying over the hurdles. That'll be a moment for him to cherish when he jumps over on the podium. Gold medal, win by 10, 15 metres in a 90-metre race.
It's not bad, and didn't the WA crowd go crazy in front of us? They do like to support their fellow Swans. Just unfortunate miss there in the high jump from another Victorian. Starting to thin out the field a little bit. 192 being the culprit to knocking out a few athletes. As we see Price on the screen now. Not normally do they have a back number on a high jumper. They don't have to wear one if they don't want to. Might get stuck on the bar, but
maybe he wants to get his name on the stream.
Yeah, well, that's not silly.
It really helps us when they do wear it. And, oh, hopefully that was more than just his number that knocked off the bar. So, fortunately, Price no longer in the competition.
With the bar at 192. And tell you what, there's a contingent of Victorians in there. We've got a couple left in the competition. One just bowing out.
Well, Mossy, they'll try and convince you Vics do it better. They've been using this hashtag.
Well,
and, sometimes it's hard to argue.
They do. They do.
I'll give them that.
That weird weather do it a lot better than us. Oh,
yes.
sensational.
Good clearance. Almost a full backflip.
Yep.
Over the
Could
bar
have kept
there.
going.
Just keep rolling.
Would have been lovely.
I guess we better try to get as many New South Wales references in before Ollie jumps in the studio
specifically OMAC.
Well.
No clubs here this weekend, luckily.
State against state.
State against state.
Oh, he'll pick him out. Don't worry about that.
He works in recruitment, always recruiting. He's Ollie Wurm. I'm keen to have a bit of a look at how that women's pole vault's going as well down there, boys. Nina Kennedy, I doubt she's even taken the tracksuit off yet. We're at 3 metres 20.
Yeah, she wouldn't even be close.
Doesn't get out of bed for that, I don't think.
Doesn't get out of bed for less than 370.
No, she doesn't even have a spikes on. She's still wearing her pyjamas. She's taking it easy.
And we look down here, we can see some more gold medals. This is the race that Sally called. We might duck down and see if we can grab this. And here we go. What a thrill. It was tough to call, but Willis from Victoria, I could pick her out in the headband, Lynchy.
Won the 200 hurdles yesterday.
Well, Robbo, I'm sure the other competitors in the field will take note of the headband. And, it was
undoubtedly
a trap for young players, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you don't wear the headband.
Sally's just had a word in their ears in the tunnel there. Said, look, I think Robbo's probably right. But yeah, it'll be a thrill when these girls watch the live stream replay back tonight in the hotel. I'm sure they will.
As they always do.
Well, I'm sure they'll enjoy the fact that Sally Pearson got to call their race.
Yeah,
in a very difficult angle, it must be said.
I was watching. I was like,
she had a good go.
Lane 2.
So there we go. So we're here. This is the under-20 women's pole vault.
Victorian athlete on the runway. You'll find they don't mind waiting a while for their conditions to be absolutely perfect. Might see an athlete sometimes on the runway for 1 to 2 minutes before they even decide to grab the pole and start attempting their first height.
Here we go. She's ready for it. She said, I've had my 2 minutes. Got myself on the stream, and here we go.
And that's how you do it, Mossy.
Easy run, jump, and chuck the pole. Very simple sport pole vault. Very simple.
We see our hurdlers getting ready, and
up to the 80 hurdles now. It's their first attempt in one of our jabs.
Oh, look at this. We've got everything happening here once again. Apart from the sandpit on the far side, we've got everything in play. And here's the women's jab.
Tough ask there with the jab and the pole vault at the same time. Crossing swords out there. Pole vault, don't want to get tangled up.
So here you can see in the women's 80-metre hurdles, under 14 finals, we've got Willett, Watman, White, Stefanovic, Danes, Warland, Denifro and Jolly from Western Australia.
I definitely keep an eye on Stefanovic. Abigail from New South Wales in lane 5.
And expect it to hear the loud cheers from the West Australians once again.
Definitely, she is flanked by Sophie White and Isabel Danes from WA. But Stefanovic, fastest in the heats by almost 0.3. She should get out quick. Probably not as quick as that last Western Australian. I don't think anyone's got out that quick.
That was the best start of the champs, Lynchy.
It's thunderous. It was like a rhino rampaging. But here we go. Away. Quick start there by the closest WA, but Stefanovic tearing away from the rest of the field. And easy as you like. There we go. Oh, big battle on the side. Medal between those two New South Wales athletes. They hug and embrace after the race. But Stefanovic, and I think it was White, Sophie White on her inside taking silver. And Zoe Warland and Nicolette D'Onofrio battling out for that third place.
Abby Stefanovic, well, she was just buoyed on by the fact that she could get a gold medal presented by Sally Pearson if she wins here.
I think that should have been told to them before the race. He goes, girls, if you get a medal, Sally's going to give it to you.
Well, in the call room, they've got a plasma there. They're watching the live stream there, I think. And so they'll be well aware of that. So.
I did see a big, almost a 100-inch TV in our office later. I think that's for the officials for the call room.
They're dying without it. They need it.
And one of the attractions down there in the city is Darling Harbour, and I spotted there's actually a massive screen down there. And tomorrow for the Sydney Track Classic, they're going into the big IMAX theatre, surround everything.
And screening it onto the Opera House.
Yep.
And that's right. Destination New South Wales.
Yeah, come along here.
Putting it on the show for us.
I think they were getting around to doing that. I'm not sure if that was this year or next year. And there we go.
I'll tell you what, that chuck went to the side. Nothing worse than it going too close at that.
This men's high jump, I'm liking that too, because we're creeping up to the 2 metre barrier, Lynchy. We haven't seen much action over 2 metres so far.
No, we did get surprised earlier with that under-17s high jump, finishing it around the 2:11 mark, but I don't think Shemaiah James has even got the tracksuit off. I've seen him still sitting down.
I saw him actually go over very recently.
He did?
Yep.
Oh, well, he's clear. That was just probably his warm-up.
This is Jason Strano as well from Queensland. Coming from the left side, so he'll be jumping with the right foot. Here he goes. Ooh, didn't quite get it. And we just turn our attention to Twitter, Robbo.
Sam Geddes. Well, we saw her in action yesterday, and there she is going home, and she's throwing the tweets around. We might be able to bring that back up again. And she obviously did so well at the Youth Olympics last year.
That's right. She'll be back again tomorrow and Sunday in the 1 and 2.
And she goes hiding in the corner from the sassy librarian so I can watch AJAC 15 #study periods. And I hope she's using the free Wi-Fi there in the library.
Smart girl. She's already got a gold medal yesterday. Back to school, it seems.
Yep.
So here we go at 196. We have Sebastian Gray. No, sorry,
James Jeffrey hiding, coming in from the other side.
He decided
maybe it wasn't his turn.
Yeah. Don't know if he's wearing the 2XU there.
It could be Adidas as well. He's got the Adidas spikes on, that's for sure.
Yep. And 2XU being the official compression garment for Athletics Australia.
Here we go. Some more medals being presented. And that's the West Australian.
The man with the fastest start of the games.
And you might have just seen in the background there's Sally. And here we have the next attempt.
James Jeffrey.
196.
Oh. Yesterday he had to lead out the New South Wales under-24 by 1 team, which is probably foreign territory for a high jumper to be in blocks with a relay baton. He is used to running a bend, but unfortunately he starts on the wrong side of the high jump, so he's used to running the bends the other direction. So I don't know how he goes like Zoolander. Can he only turn one way? But he had to go right one time and left the next.
Lynchy, this all just falls under the heading of let them do everything. It's like it's the way cricket's heading, batting and bowling, left and right-handed, throwing, reverse sweeps. Let's just do everything. Throwing the shot put, long jump.
Have the jump, have high jump. You've got to jump off your right foot and your left foot and then add them together.
Love it.
It's not madness, boys.
This is where it's heading.
Not madness at all.
So the festival of track and field just rolls on here, and thank you very much for joining us. If you're tuning in for the first time today, well, geez, you've missed plenty, but the good news is you can go back and watch every minute of yesterday's stream. It's all there on YouTube, and you can catch all the action from all the 6 tour meets so far this year too, if you want to see the senior athletes in action. And then looking forward to this one tomorrow night, the Sydney Track Classic. And that's going to be out here from 6 p.m.
That's going to be exciting.
Oh, there we go.
Harrison Day just launching himself over there at 196.
And I'm enjoying his socks at the moment.
Bright orange socks. You're a big sock merchant, Lynchy. So
I do sell socks, so if you want to buy some.
You might be able to do a trade down there.
Only orange socks too.
They'd match your shoes.
I actually don't have any orange socks. I might need to buy some.
I've got a pair.
I'll ask him where he got them from.
Here's Queensland. Oh, looking to emulate his statesman Nick Boyich there.
And it looks like that may well have been Ash Retchford.
Well, I think if that's Ash Retchford, I think he actually trains with Nick Boyich. So, probably not as tall as Nick. There we go, another couple of officials sneaking onto the live stream, as they do.
They'll do anything to get on the live stream.
Well, they call it the officials live stream, not the official. And here we go. We can appreciate the New South Wales 2 times U. This is about the best coverage we've had for the new strip.
There they are. Again.
Needed.
Sir.
Sucking those calves.
Oh. Look for all money to get that one over. And is that his third? No,
I think that's just the... Oh, they've got the 3 up there, but I think
flipped it over,
they might have just turned it to the 3. Yeah, that was Ash Retchford before. As he turns around and shows us his name. Thank you.
You can just see to the right of the screen there, that's the women's pole vault under 20s in the background. I can tell you the bar's at 3:35. We'll keep you posted there when there's some action, but we'll stick back with the live stuff here at the high jump.
Sebastian Gray from New South Wales. Oh, not happy. That's his third and final attempt there at 196.
Unfortunately.
Well, he got plenty of good coverage on the stream, and that's important.
Did. Should have worn his number on his back.
Now, forgive us if we are incorrect here, but it is Ash Retchford with his final jump at 196, PB 195. So this will be a big one in his career. Here we go. Oh, no. Once again, bouncing up, hoping for the high jump gods to allow that one to land back in. The odds are low, and that'll be his final jump for today. And he's just congratulating all the competitors. As you see there, the under 20s men's high jump.
And we can just see there, well, in the background there, Sally Pearson doing a bit more work, handing out some more medals, but all eyes on the high jump here. And we can't be far away from getting the slow clap happening, Mossy.
Sure.
That's when it gets serious.
Well, there's some beanbags on the hill. I think you should only get a beanbag if you start a clap.
Yes, I'm all for that.
James Jeffrey, his final attempt at 196 as well. And his PB of 2 metres won't be broken today.
Well, sticking with the men's high jump here, and there it is, Lynchy. We've just shot up to 2 metres, and they're just doing the measurements there, the officials. And you're not seeing things. That is Shem James, and looks to me like he has donned a headband.
Oh, I wonder where he got that from.
And here's the women's pole vault. 3:35. Bit of fun and games there with the rainbow towel.
Trying to brighten up the day.
Towel, look at that. Perfect for keeping warm while you're preparing for your jump in the pole vault. And there's the javelin in the background there as well.
Yeah,
we might be able to get a little catch of this attempt here in the javelin by the Queenslander. She unleashes. Great camera work there and stabs into the ground just on 35 metres.
Nice throwing there. Not sure if it's a headwind jav that using. I know Kim Mickle doesn't mind a headwind. She requested one in Perth.
How do they differ, Lynchy?
No idea.
Because
I think there are different kinds of jabs for different winds. I can throw a vortex, that's about it. That's my experience with javelin.
Well, look, they should bring that in.
I would
Under 20 vortex,
the
national
vortex
record.
I think we'd actually probably need a bigger field, though.
Who can throw it out?
I saw one fly recently.
There's Strano.
The high jump.
Oh, liking this.
Nice to get that out in the first attempt.
I think we're warming up here. This is looking fantastic in the men's under 20s high jump.
This is the business end, it seems.
When do we start to introduce the slow hand clap, Lynchy?
I think once we start getting around to the second or third attempts, or the 2 metre mark, 2 metre 10.
Meet record here, off the top of your head. Well, 2:18, and Liam Zamel Payez, interestingly enough, now represents Ireland, but he's a Queenslander.
Where's Ireland?
That's in Queensland. oh, yes.
The WA crowd.
And that's a cue for the WA crowd to get
loving
vocal.
it.
I tell you, on Twitter, someone from WA that's getting very vocal is Shannon McCann. Gold for Sasha. He's our boy. And she's used the hashtag AJAC15, and you can too. Jump on. But here's Shem James. And he's looking to have his first crack at 2 metres. Oh, don't mind that at all.
Oh, the class.
Oh, mate, I tell you what, that Liam Zamel pays at 2:18. Now, Shemai James is 2:12. That's just going to be a big effort for him, but...
Well, I think he's gone to around 2:15, his PB.
Oh, okay.
That might have he might have entered before he did his PB. But on a good day, I think he could get that done. Oh, another one. They are just clearing back to back to back. All clearances so far at 2 metres, and I think that is it. There's only 4 athletes left, but we're underway in the final of the men's under 20 1,500 metres. Mitchell Dyer, Charlie Hunter, Jordan Hewitt, Hugh Nicholson, Ryan Patterson, younger brother of Zach Patterson, who went to World Juniors last year for the 1,500 and won this race. As we scroll back onto the other side there, Isaac Hockey, George Barnard, Tamaruk Blur, Cameron Griffith, and Max White, Jacob Pretty, and Alexander Seal. We've got 3 Victorians at the front at the moment. That's Ryan Patterson in second at the moment with that interesting haircut. Jordan Hewitt from from South Australia, just on his inside. But it's the number 1 athlete, Mitchell Dyer, leading at the moment. So it's Dyer followed by Ryan Patterson and Jordan Hewitt.
And Ryan Patterson, I can tell you there, Lynchy, PB of 3:53.62 recorded almost exactly a year ago, 16th of March 2014, and 800-metre PB of 1:50.58, which he set in Nanjing.
Which means he was part of that Youth Olympic Festival.
Youth Olympics.
Just back to the high jump now, boys. The bar set at 2:03. Oh, easy does it.
So Ryan Patterson, teammates of Shemai James over there at Nanjing.
And he recorded the silver medal. He came 5th over there, pardon me.
In the 800 metres. So he stepped out a bit in distance to try and replicate his brother. So his brother won this last year. And this is Ryan's first year at it, but Mitch Dyer still leading from the front. So a group of Victorians out there. That looks like the Tasmanian. Is that Hugh Nicholson moving around the outside as we see the Western Australian?
Oh, another big clearance there for WA. We're at 2:03 here.
2 clear at 2:03 and 2 more left to attempt.
Who wants to get on the 2:03 bus?
Well, I think Shemaiah James might be sitting this one out as we go back. Jordan Hewitt still leading from the front there. Mitch Dyer coming back around the outside. I think Hugh Nicholson, the Tasmanian, moving in. They're about to get the bell. The boys are winding up. This is championship racing. It looks like it's going to come down to a kick. Hugh Nicholson from Tasmania, Mitch Dyer, the South Australian, Jordan Hewitt, and Victorian, Zach Patterson. Charlie Hunter from New South Wales trying to get on the back of this train. But it looks like the winner is going to come from this group if they start to wind it up, as they have. Mitch Dyer and Hugh Nicholson holding the lead at the moment. But no one really getting away too much. Still together, Charlie Hunter from New South Wales in 5th, trying to get on that group, but Hugh Nicholson's going to lead them through with 200 metres to go. And he's still there. Dyer in 2nd, Ryan Patterson, Jordan Hewitt, and then Charlie Hunter. But Hugh Nicholson's moving away even further from the rest of the field here. He's going to come into the home straight with all the work in front of him. Jordan Hewitt fast on the outside, and Charlie Hunter's moving out into lane 3. He is going very quickly. Can he hold on?
Here he comes.
Hugh Nicholson, but Charlie Hunter is fighting, and Charlie Hunter.
Oh, what a finish.
He has got it. Charlie Hunter, Hugh Nicholson, and Jordan Hewitt, but Charlie Hunter has taken out the victory in around 3:50 unofficially. What a finish. Timed his run to perfection. Was in 5th when they came into the home straight. And he's stoked. He recently got selected to the World Cross Country in the under-20 category. And he's obviously got a bit of speed under his belt. There it is, 3:50.49 for Charlie Hunter, 3:50.52 for Hugh Nicholson. And in 3rd, Jordan Hewitt, 3:51.01.
Yeah, we might step over to the Adidas replay of your men's under-20 1,500 metre final. As you can see here.
Well, Hunter's well back. Look at that.
Yeah, he placed himself well, but for his own run, for his kick, I tell you what, the out in front, and look at that, Hunter looks nowhere near it, but he just storms home here. Obviously been working hard on that finish.
Coming home like a rhino, charging at home. I thought he nearly lost it here. He got a bit tangled up.
And 3:50.49 official time there, just missing out on the PB, 3:50.18, which he set on the 1st of March on this very track last year. So there you go.
Charlie Hunter, and 2nd place was Hugh Nicholson. And finally on the podium, getting a bronze medal today will be Jordan Hewitt.
I think Charlie will be just happy with that gold medal. I don't think he'll be too worried about getting so close to his PB. He's the national champion and can't take that off him.
Exactly right. He'll go to sleep tonight, a national champion.
Oh, will he even sleep?
Well, probably won't, actually.
Jason Strano.
Because he'll have to get through today's live stream, and there's 8 hours worth. So.
Yeah, you have to watch it when you go home. That's the rules.
You have to.
Let's hope he doesn't just fast forward to his race. But Jason Strano, first attempt at 2:06.
Right. Well, tickets, please, for the 2:06 bus. All aboard. Can I see your ticket, please, son?
Oh, he's clear.
Yes. Where would you like to sit? Up the front's free.
Well done. Shemaiah James passing 2:03 as well. So
surely, yeah, you've got to have a dig here. And looks like he's next here, Lynchy. Oh, no.
WA athlete.
WA, of course.
But at the moment, Shemaiah James would not be in 1st place, as his only clearance was 2 metres. I think he definitely must feel like he's in good shape, just saving his jumps.
And I can see the photographers down there. Chris Kenner from Athletics Victoria, David Tarbotton, just in behind the high jump mat there. They'll be getting some superb photos. And here's the athlete from Western Australia coming in at 2:06. A heavy hit. And unfortunately not making it there. So it's up to Shemaiah James now. And so he's passed 2:03. He cleared his first jump at 2 metres. And now he faces the task of a 2:06. Lynchy, what have you got?
Well, we'll mention this after Shemaiah James has his first attempt at 2:06. Oh, looks like maybe a little bit too much speed. Probably hasn't got his jumping rhythm yet, but the national record for the under-20s is 2:34 from Tim. I'll get back to that a little bit later.
Now we're here with the next action on the track, Lynchy, 1,500 metres.
The women's under-20. And it looks like at the front there in the number one, Jess Hull.
Well, we had some communication on Twitter earlier today. And would Jess Hull be the one to beat? Will she be very tough to beat? I think the answer's yes.
I think so. She's probably got the most experience. She did run an awesome race at World Juniors last year in the 3,000 metres. It looks like she's concentrating on the shorter distances this year at the moment, with a few more 8s and 15s, but quite talented across all those distances.
And judging by the pack there, Lynchy, not a bad pace early on.
Yeah, it's not too bad. They're still a bit bunched, only 10 metres between first and last, but we'll see. It might be like that 3,000 metres we saw last night.
1:67 seconds there for the first lap. And we can expect them to just maybe settle in here for a little bit and then possibly start to crank it up. But
Harrison Day just missing his first attempt at 2:06. We're back on the full screen. But Jess Hull still in control of this race, letting know whether to go fast or slow.
So it's Hull doing all the work on the front there at the moment. And just happy to run her own race there as she just claps on the speed a little bit as we come through the finish line. And the clearance of 2:06, you would have seen that on the right of your screen there. Western Australia going crazy once again.
They do definitely put some support on their athletes, but Jess Hull opening up a gap here, 2 metres back to second place. And I think she's starting to wind it up here. A long way out from home, 700 metres left.
She said, I've had enough. I'm off. See you later.
But she looks strong. And it's going to take a big run from one of these other athletes. It could be the Queenslander who's just moved away from fourth
so she was
into third. Shemaiah James, clear.
Beautiful.
2:06.
Yeah, so through 800 in about 2:27 there for Jess Hull.
Which is not too bad, but Jess looks like she might be tiring a bit. She doesn't look as strong as she did down the back.
Well, she's about to come down and take the bell, so she's got 500 metres left to run here, Lynchy. And maybe she'll hit this line and then really go for it, but she's going to have some challenges coming behind in the way of Queensland and a couple of Victorians there as well.
Victorians are always there.
Here's Hull. She's got the bell all to herself at the moment.
Tough work, front running. But I think that burst of speed that she put on, it might have hurt the rest of those runners. And she's told them they have to make the decision to chase her down. Jess just needs to keep on running.
So this is for National Under-20 1,500 metre glory. And at the moment, New South Wales in the box seat, but it's not over yet, Lynchy.
No, 2:50 to go. About 10 to 15 metres back to Queensland and another 10 back to Victoria, who's holding down third place at the moment. And they're going to go 200 metres left. And again, Jess, that kick from 700 metres out really put a dent in the field, and she's going to have this race all wrapped up unless some severe lactic kicks in, but it doesn't look like it will. She's got that 3,000 metre background under her belt. Unless we see a super kick from the Queenslander, Jess Hull is going to run away with this and take it out. Queensland is getting closer and closer. But a big run for the the big Victorians coming home for third. But Jess Hull's going to hold on and take out the title. 4:24.34. Queensland in second, and Victoria finishing third. And she felt that. So we might go back to the high jump. We see the last attempt for the New South Wales athlete, Harrison Day, at 2:06.
Oh, he's done all the hard work, Lynchy.
Almost clear. Now, spotted earlier, just before that 1,500 metres did start, was Sandro Bassetto. Now, he was the coach of Tim Forsyth, who does hold the record, the under-20 national record set in 1992 at 2:34, which I don't think will be under threat too much today, because that is an absolute ridiculous high jump. It was done on the 4th of July, which would have been close to Barcelona Olympics. And he did get bronze there.
An interesting stat, Lynchy. Tim Forsyth is from an area in South Gippsland in Victoria, only a short drive away from where Eleanor Patterson has grown up. So
it's high jumping territory, that is.
Something in the water or the potatoes, or I don't know what it is down there, but
something in the potatoes.
It makes them jump.
You just saw there.
Something in the beans, maybe.
Girls in the under 14s, I think it was. Women's 90-metre hurdles. Breslin taking out the gold medal from New South Wales. As we see some blocks being put down there. Looks like we might have a 400-metre event coming up.
And we're keeping a close eye on the under-20 men's high jump, because the bar is now at 2:09. And we're getting into some lofty altitude here, Mossy, and I'm excited.
Absolutely, mate. It's
well, at both ends of the track, really, because we're at 2:09 high jump, 3:75 down there at the women's pole vault. So Nina Kennedy, still haven't seen her stripping off the tracksuit yet, but expect her to come into the competition very shortly. And the javelin's still going on up that way as well.
Very manic athletics at times, isn't it, Robbo? You've got things going on everywhere.
It can be all or nothing at times, Mossy. That's right. You can be waiting around for the next heat or the field events to take off, and then all of a sudden, bang, it hits you. And you've got 8 events all happening at once. And, look, my advice would be, if you're coming out to the track, do some neck exercises on the train on the way out here, because you'll be looking everywhere. And obviously, if you're watching via the stream, remember to stand up every now and then. Little march on the spot. Here's my challenge to you. Stand up right now if you're watching the stream.
Bit of go-ya.
Yep.
Yep.
Reach up, little stretch. And, 30 minutes of exercise every day.
That's all we ask.
That's the challenge. And why not allocate that exercise to the sport of athletics? So much diversity. As we see here, high jump, 2:09. The Queenslander, that's what he's faced with. Can he get over? No, unfortunately didn't look that confident going into it.
His first attempt there, the Queenslander, so he'll come back. He gets 2 more opportunities at 2:09 in the men's under 20 high jumps.
Well above their own height, Mossy. That's when it starts to get a bit scary for me.
Well, I went over to the men's high jump last week in Brisbane, and it's just, I know it's above my head, but just how far above it in real, it's just amazing stuff. And just with the technique that's involved, not only getting the upper torso over, but as you'll see, flicking those calves, it's a real art indeed. And you wonder, what were they thinking back in the days of the scissor?
Yeah. That was all the rage, wasn't it?
It was all the rage. The Frosby flop coming in, and Frosby decided it was time to make it look a bit more cooler.
And just as we wait for this race to start, we can have a little look down at the medal presentation, because we've got another special guest down there, Mossy. It's none other than Australia's fastest woman, Melissa Breen. And she's handing out the medals here for the men's 1,500 metres under 20. So we stick with the high jump action here. Oh, sorry, you just missed the foul there, unfortunately for the West Australian athlete.
Our production crew on it as always.
Oh, look, you think we're busy.
They knew he wasn't going to make it, so they went over here to that medal ceremony.
And Mel Breen coming out tomorrow night, the 100. She won't be facing Sally Pearson, as we heard with that interview earlier.
That one brews up to be a nice one come Nationals. Here
Sure
we go.
does.
Shemaiah James, touches it with the right shoulder.
We saw him miss his first attempt at 2:06, so maybe this is just his rhythm, just getting into it. Gets a sighter, gets a feel for the bar and the mat, and then he just nails the second one. Let's hope so for his sake.
You see here the start of the women's 400 metre under 15 final. Bolton, Wickham, Goldsworthy, Grinsberg, Lomo, Gross, Millington and Beauchamp. They're from the Australian Capital Territory. Also
West Australia, Mossy, for Beauchamp.
Oh, sorry there. Yeah.
Don't get confused with Millington from the ACT.
That's right.
But I love to see this great spread of states and territories. So we're just missing Queensland and Tasmania, but yeah, good little mix here.
And let's not forget our Northern Territorians as well. But are they combined with the ACT?
Well, and then there's that 9th state or territory, New Zealand.
I was over there during the week.
Right.
Fantastic.
You don't even have to show your passport now.
No, that's right.
They just let you in.
Yep.
Welcome home, sir.
So here we go, the women's 15s, the 400 metre final. You see Beauchamp there on the outside, the West Australian. And if she can get up here, the crowd will go absolutely bananas in front of us, the West Australians. Oh, speaking of bananas, Robbo's just plucked one out. It's time.
Keep your potassium up, kids.
So here we have the women's under 15 400 metre final in the starters' hands, and Dave Robbo.
Yes, thanks, Mossy. And they're away cleanly here. This is for medals, folks. And as we see, the West Australian athlete enjoying that early lead, but coming up on the inside there, where we're seeing the Victorian athlete doing very well. A couple of Victorians in the middle there, in fact. And so New South Wales having to do a bit of work there also in the middle lanes, but it's the Victorian athletes on the outside getting the run here so far. But here comes the stagger coming into play now as they come around the bend, as they go through halfway. And it looks to me like actually that's New South Wales in the away strip coming through there now. And as she comes down through into the top of the straight, she's going to have a handy lead. She's going to have to do a bit of work here to fend off the challenges. And those challenges come from the Victorians at the moment. But here we go. Into the last 50 metres. The crowd willing these athletes home. New South Wales, is she going to be good enough? I think she is today. And there's the gold medal for New South Wales. Silver to Victoria, bronze Victoria there as well. In an unofficial time of 57.07. And there you go, Mossy.
Yeah, so the great stuff there. Gabrielle Bolton there. Well, we're just waiting for that one to come up on the screen. It looks like it's Lamau. Brilliant stuff. And tell you what, she had to do a fair bit to hold on there. Had a wonderful lead around the final bend, but just hanging on as the piano hit the back with 50 to go.
I love how it's there. Everyone, they consistently place that piano on your back at 50 to go there. 57.05 official time there in lane 6. So that was Talia Lamau. And second place from lane 4, that was Goldsworthy of Victoria. So a great battle there. And New South Wales coming out on top as we turn our attention back to the men's under 20s high jump. We're at 2:09. Oh. There's just so much to think about with that high jump, Mossy. You can get your body into a great position and then the calf muscles can just flick the bar.
That one being from Western Australia. The athlete there, he's had 2 attempts now at 2:09, and that one is Grant Salek. As we see Shemaiah James stepping up to have a shot. Jess Hull there, taking out the gold medal earlier on.
As we stick our attention on James, because he's going to be having his second attempt here. This is a crucial second attempt, so we stick with the high jump if we can. And James coming in to approach the bar now.
Oh, hitting it once now with the calves.
He finds himself in a tricky situation here now. But this is what I like. Put the pressure on them, and it's often what brings out the best. When you know you possibly only have one jump left in the competition.
You did ask what brings out the clapping. Well, I think it's the last attempt at 209 might be the trick.
2 for 209.
Matt Denny usually brings out the clapping, doesn't he?
He did. He does.
He does like it.
Huge fan.
Ned Weatherly, well, you know his trick. Brings out the Ronan Keating. And we interviewed him earlier today. Said that was the secret to his big throw. Just calmed him down a little bit. Sometimes there's a bit too much of a rev up. So we see our next attempt here from the Queenslander, 209. Oh, he had a better approach there for mine.
So was that his last attempt?
The way he's responding there.
I think he's got one more to go.
Yeah, they've been pretty good on the scoreboard down there, so it indicated that was the second.
No, he's shaking hands.
So yeah.
Yeah, I think he was he was in the competition order before Shemai James, so that would mean he would have been his third.
So and it could be whoever gets over this 209, well, could be getting the gold medal around the neck.
But there it is on the track.
Here we go. The women's 400 metre under 16s. In lane 2, we have Haig from Queensland. Look at this. It's Queensland heaven. Jardine, Connolly, Downey and Howe. And the Victorians, the three of those, Brito, Bapula, Davis and Musker.
I'm going to go for, I reckon, a Queensland or a Victorian.
Beautiful. I'm going Queensland sweep here.
A sweep?
Queensland, Queensland, Queensland.
Here we go, underway, and Queenslander in lane 4, getting the best of the starts. She's already moved past the athlete in lane 5, got 6, 7, 8 and 9 in her sights. And the bright orange spikes of the athlete in lane 4, the Queenslander. Now she's gone past lane 6, lane 7 and lane 8, and she's going to lead the field. Ella Connolly just moving past the athlete in lane 9 with only about 150 metres left. Let's see if she can hold on. She's gone fast, but she looks like she's starting to tire. And the rest of the athletes are starting to wind up. But with 90 metres left, can she hold on? So we're going to split screen. Ella Connolly. We might be able to see a treble from Queensland. There's a Victorian fighting back, but Ella Connolly's going to win it. And I think Mossy... He's nodding his head. I think he got a 55, 56 unofficially. Ella Connolly from Queensland. And I think they did the trifecta.
Very, very close there, but definitely did. Look at this. Shemai James is...
Righto, here we go. There's the clap.
Final attempt here for James. Highly tipped to take one out here in the men's under 20s.
Oh! He's pulled the socks up and said, righto.
Lovely
it's game
jumping.
On. Wow.
He just flicked the switch. He's all about the drama.
He loves it.
He's like, should have got on my first jump.
Tell you what, he's obviously gone to the Robbie Crowther School of How Good Am I?
The
headband.
The Robbie Crowther School of Relief.
The naked runner's headband.
Forgetting over.
Sorry, I've turned up. I haven't seen that
yet.
Bit of
product placement there. He's got it in the right angle, doesn't he?
James. Well, let's think about other famous athletes, surnamed James. Karani springs to mind.
Absolutely.
LeBron? Or are we just going athletics?
Is that the sign up the win there?
Well, I don't think there's any more athletes out there in...
There's West Australian in the towel.
No, he's gone.
Yeah, if that was his third attempt. It looks like the bar's at 2:14 now.
Now we're just jumping for show.
Jumping for glory here in the men's...
2:15. Would that be very close to his personal best?
Look, it won't be a million miles away from it, Lynchy. We'll get our stats person onto that.
Stats person obviously been a bit slack so far.
No, it's just here. 2:16.
2:16. He did that on Valentine's Day.
Oh, a lot of love in the air that day in Brisbane.
What a gift to himself.
So, well, he's got 2:14, and I'll tell you what, he cleared that last one by a good 4 or 5 centimetres.
Yeah, I think he's got a bit in the tank.
So,
not sure why the 2:14s come up. Why wouldn't you just go to 2:17? Maybe go for a PB.
Maybe he's got something about the 14.
Why don't just go to... Oh, what's the date today?
13.
No, you don't want to do 2:13. It is
So
Friday the 13th today.
he's missed a... Yes, exactly.
At the 53rd Australian Junior Athletics Championships. AJAC15. Use that hashtag if you want to have a chat.
Plenty of people are, and it's great to see. You can too. Jump on Instagram. Loving seeing all your photos there. Use the hashtag on Instagram there as well. But Shemaiah James, now this is just, as we said, jumping for show here. 2:14. If he gets this early, well, that opens up
It does.
a whole avenue of possibility, Lynchy.
And I think a lot of the crowd has found their way around to, again,
Yes.
Homebush is, it's built for athletics. There's just another set of athletes over here ready to watch. Sydney Olympic Park.
All right, slow clap time again.
It worked last time.
And everyone here in the southern end of the ground, he says, the timing's out a bit, folks. That'll be those West Australians.
They're trying to put him off after he beat their other athlete.
Oh, I think he thought he had it.
No,
He's just going into it.
He loves the drama, boys.
He knew he had it and he just went, nope, you can wait.
Yeah, he's got
Flipped it
another
off.
one. He's got one more after this, so he'll miss the next one and get the final.
Really?
Of course.
Jeez, that's...
It's tiring.
Just
it's
saying.
got to be tiring being a showman.
And this will be second gold of the champs, wrapping up the long jump yesterday.
He's putting the pressure on Denny. Denny's only got one. He's got another chance to get the other one this afternoon.
You see in the background there the Olympic Stadium.
I'll tell you an interesting fact about that one, Mossy.
Tell me.
Shaped like an Akubra.
Well, it was. Not so much when it had the big ends. They had that shaped like an Akubra. And they're making some big changes as well, so it can come further in.
Are they relaying a track in there? That's what I want to see.
They should.
I would love it.
Because then we'd have a warm-up track for a warm-up track at the main stadium.
Let's bring that back.
We could have 3 athletics comps at the same time.
20-year anniversary of Sydney Olympics. That's what I want to see.
We're just going to turn our attention now back to the field. We've got a competitor from New South Wales.
We're at 4 metres.
In the jab, but here is the pole vault.
Victorian just missing it on her first attempt. This is a big barrier for those pole vaulters, the 4 metre mark.
Won't the West Australians explode when Nina Kennedy comes out and starts clearing some big heights?
We just missed the jab there, but we'll come back to that. Get the opportunity.
Just getting out and around that 30 metre mark.
So we can see there we're at 4 metres in the women's under 20s.
So we'll keep our spotters on that event there. And we're not too far away. Well, Shemaiah James, he might just have to wait for our next event on the track here.
The men's under 15 400 metre final.
Or has he been told he needs to have an attempt? I think he has. So we'll go and have a look at the men's high jump again, because here comes Shem James. And that's what he's got in front of him. If you're wondering what that is, that's 2 metres and 14 centimetres.
And that's it. Oh, got it.
And that's it.
That's what he needs to do.
He's looking for an alley-oop.
I want to see him jump into the Akubra.
Now we're talking.
That's the visualisation.
That would be impressive.
There he goes. Is he going to ask the crowd for the clap this time? There it is.
Once you start clapping, Mossy, you don't stop.
Very obliging crowd here at Sydney Olympic Park. Here's James.
Oh, he had it again.
That's all right. This is part of the plan, boys.
Mossy,
you're calling it.
You've scripted it.
His sponsor, the Naked Runners headband, they pay him per jump. So he's got it sussed. Oh, just having a little bit of a second crack at it. So we'll be turning our attention back to the track in just a few moments. Another 400 metre final. All the medals on offer this afternoon.
We've been lucky enough to escape the rain. It was a little bit of a drizzle as we walked to the track this morning, but the clouds have hung around, but they've just kept it cool. And luckily, no more moisture on the track.
No, it's dried. It was getting dry early. We had a few spots of sunshine poke its head out and really
Still
make sure.
Still a consistent headwind on the home straight.
That's not bad. That doesn't make too bad 400 metre running, though. A nice tailwind down the back to get up to speed.
Well, the home straight's going to hurt anyway. So, I mean, if you put a wind there, you're already feel like you're going backwards a little bit. Like cash in on the back straight, you reckon?
That's why I get so lactic in a home straight, because I go try and cash it in too early.
And we'll turn our track there to the men's 400 metre under 15 final. There you can see the New South Wales competitor Bell on his home track. Jones from South Australia, C from Victoria, and fellow Victorian Dodd. Ellicott from New South Wales, Brown, Spencer and McKee from Victoria.
And Lynchy, that'll be the Timothy Dodd we saw in the high jump yesterday.
I think it might have been.
Again, another example, do it all.
No relation to Chris Dodd.
Well,
we did put that out there. He did take the gold in the high jump with a 181, I think it was. So,
I say it's fact until proven. You see there Spencer, the athlete, McKee as well from Victoria. Brown from Queensland there, getting the legs shuffling out. Gee, the New South Wales, the uniforms look fantastic, don't they? Obviously standing out above the rest. See there, Ellicott. We're set to get things underway. Shemaiah James will just sit this one back towards the back there. You see the concrete outer. He's just hanging out off screen. And we're going to get this underway very shortly. We're just about to get things underway. They're set. And off they go. Great start there by the Queenslander on the inside. And you can see there the New South Welshman going out as well. But the Queenslander out there, third from screen, really driving out on this first bend. Can he hold on? And the Victorian trying to stay with him. He looks like he's hit a bit of a wall there.
Yeah, classic Lynch move there. He was just speaking about cashing in on the back straight. So they're sailing out the back there with that tailwind behind them. And at halfway, they've got it all to do in front of them here. Here comes the Victorian.
Oh, look at that. Straight out in front, the Victorian. We've got another Victorian deep on the inside. He'll have to catch up here on the final bend. We've got around about 110 metres to go. Shemaiah James in the background there. But the Victorian's well out in front. We've got another Victorian on the inside in lane 4. And he's going hard as well. Can we get a treble for the Victorians? I think we're going to see it as a man is flying out in lane 8. But there we go. 3 Victorians taking out the men's under 15 400 metre event. What a dominating event there for the Big V. Sensational stuff.
And no sooner have we finished that race, and here's Shem James. Oh, not to be today at 2:14, and that's the end of his comp.
Thank you, Shemaiah.
Another gold medal, 2 from 2.
Shemaiah James, we salute you. Gold medal in the men's under 20 high jump. I think he cleared 2:06 to
2:09.
2:09. There you
and
go.
we see a little crossover here as Shemaiah James, the king of the under 20 jumps, leaves the field. On comes Matt Denny, the king of the under 20 throws.
There'll be a little nod and a wink between them. I've got 2.
You got those. I got 2, mate.
Shem's going. I got 2.
It's up to you now.
What I'd love to see, Lynchy, is one day the 3 of them swap disciplines.
Ah, see, that's where the real challenge lies.
That's what'll get the crowds back.
You can see there on the podium, about to jump on up. We have the 3 Queenslanders. You can see Howe there, who took out the bronze medal coming home. She fended off a late charge. I think it was from a Victorian. Coming up here, fellow Red Nut there, Downey. She went well. I tell you what, we're dominating once again.
Red-headed Queenslanders. Is that a super race, Mossy?
That is, my friend, that is. And just receiving her award by Mel Breen. And the gold medalist in 400 metres, it was Connolly, and she'll jump up here onto the gold podium, right in the middle, taking out the gold medal there in the women's under 16 400 metres.
Now, we've had a request if we can just give a bit of love to the women's javelin at the moment. They're a little bit hidden over there behind the women's pole vault.
We can now turn our attention because the men's high jump's over.
Of course.
Makes it hard.
So here we go. And I think we're into the middle round. So this is the third round, and they're updating the scoreboard over there for us. So we'll keep a close eye on that. Just to the right of screen there. You're looking at the women's pole vault scoreboard there. So they're at the bars at 4 metres. Keeping an eye out for Nina Kennedy there.
I think we have Chelsea Owen-Smith from Victoria. She'll be next in line in the women's jav. But yes, we have a pole vaulter.
And the wind socks, as far as I can see, have gone pretty limp at the moment, meaning that the wind has died down out there in the field. So that should help these javelin throwers. As I say that, it just picks up a little bit.
There you go, Shemai James with the hoodie on. He's done.
And that's Ned Weatherly next to him. Comparing notes there, the gold medalist today, big Ned Weatherly. If you didn't see it, I suggest you go back and watch the morning stream. Here we go in the jav. Getting it out there. Over 30 metres, tickling 35. And we'll try and get you the leading throw in that competition if we can. It's the under-17s women's javelin. And no doubt these girls looking up to the likes of Kim Mickle, Kelsey Lee Roberts, Mossy. No shortage of female javelin talent in this country at the moment.
See that one there, the official 34.86. Obviously not tuned into the live stream. Just turn around for us this way. Yep, keep coming.
Yeah, they're generally pretty good.
Obviously that competitor on the right's not going to be throwing the jab there. Should be straight over the pole vault. One of our Queensland competitors wearing the compression garments that are blue. Bit confused. Friends up there in Queensland producing some fine athletes. See Matt Denny's in the discus, but here she goes.
Low and hard there, Mossy. Getting some good purchase on that, well over 35.
And going out to the left of screen as well.
So things just warming up in the men's. I'm expecting lots of Queenslanders again, Lynchy, in the men's shot put.
Oh, the Denny entourage. The Dontourage.
It's like everyone in Queensland wants to start throwing things.
This is trying to absorb Denny's ability to throw big metal objects. And he is good at it.
You can see there we've got another 400-metre final. About to get underway here.
Men's under 16s.
See the grandstand there, half full. That's where we are, pretty much a bird's eye view of where we're at.
I can tell you in the women's pole vault, well, the bar's now moved up to 4 metres 10, and we're not far off seeing an attempt there. And I think next attempt will be Nina Kennedy.
Oh, that was a good clearance there. That looks like a WA outfit.
Let me see here. That could have been...
Could that be Philippe?
Or is that Kennedy? That's Nina Kennedy, pardon me.
Well, that was a good clearance.
First up clearance at 4 metres 10. Very comfortable there. So it might be Philippe coming up next.
I think you'll find those Western Australians will be very dominant.
And we'll bring up the starting lineup here for the men's 400-metre under 16. You can see it in the background. So the men's 400-metre under 16 final. See the guys there. We've got Jacott, Warner, Moi, Lawrence, Scholes, Doris, Petherick and Kembry who'll be lining up here. And the favourites here will be Lawrence and Scholes and Moi from New South Wales. A couple of Victorians, a couple of New South Welshmen, a Queenslander, and you see there Petherick from South Australia.
All right, they're on their blocks. New South Wales, Queensland, New South Wales, 2 Victorians, New South Wales, South Australia and New South Wales. Oh, a bit of trouble there from the Victorian. Decided to stand up. He hasn't told anyone. I don't think they knew what was going on there. Victorian having a bit of trouble with these blocks. These blocks are different to the normal blocks you'd find. So some of these athletes may not have experienced how to use them properly. The pads don't actually come all the way out. They just lift up and slide along a rail, so they are a bit tricky to use. There we go, there's a shot. That one is one of the actual different blocks than what I was talking about.
A block's a block, though, isn't it, Lynchy?
Oh, sometimes it isn't, but most of the time it is. There's one of the blocks. Just a small rail, but those blocks do just lift up and slide. They don't actually come out. But here we go again. No false start. Ooh, unsteadiness.
Tell you what, the boys are pretty nervous here. What's going on? We just want to get this thing underway.
It's a 400. There's plenty of reasons to be nervous.
As opposed to a 100?
Don't worry about a 100.
You're nervous about the lactic acid.
Yeah, that's the only. You're nervous about the lactic acid.
And am I going to vomit in front of all this crowd? It's been done before, Lynchy.
Unfortunately, lane 2, Oliver Jacquat from New South Wales has been shown the red card. He won't be participating in this final, so lane 2 and 1 will be vacant. Clean start in the under-16 400-metre final. And the South Australian on the outside, moving the best of those athletes, followed by Jordan Doris, who's pretty handy 800 runner, but the Victorian Schultz on his outside, moving well. It's pretty even between those athletes. But the Victorian Schultz looks like he's going to start to move up on the shoulder of Doris. Doris has the strength of an 800 runner, and he's starting to wind it up and pulling away. But the other Victorian, Lawrence, Parker Lawrence, has moved up past Schultz, and it looks like Lawrence might lead them into the home straight here. Lawrence in the blue and the orange spikes is going to lead Doris fighting back Schultz, but it looks like Lawrence is streaking away. The big striding Victorian Lawrence is going to find his way to the finish line before the other athletes. 49.55, Doris in second and Schultz in third. But Parker Lawrence, unofficially 49.55, is your national under-16 400-metre champion.
No. Well, he was dominant out in front there, Lynchy. Absolutely sensational there. Clear under 50 with a 49.53 unofficial.
Just turning it on when they came into the straight and just pulled away from the rest of the field there.
I'll tell you what, plenty of action going on in the Twitter. Tracy Canham, it says, Mossy and Robbo, Denny rules, junior or open weights, IAAF points for PBs. He's the king of the field in both.
Well, that was the plan, to find the IAAF point score, but not sure if he's thrown the open weight for shot. I might be able to get some point scores for the juniors. That'll be a bit trickier as we see.
Look at them coming into screen there.
Ned Weatherly. Danny just checking it out. He's like, ooh, hang on.
Weatherly and look at
they're watching each other.
Yeah. Look, I think this resurgence in the chucking events and led by Matt Denny, that's just doing so much for the sport. I'm getting the sense that youngsters are now just picking things back up again. Here's Nina Kennedy in the pole vault. I don't know if we'll be able to grab this. That's all right. She won't be proud of that one anyway. That's just a little bit of a look at the bar.
Yeah,
make sure that's the right height. Yep, that's 420.
Nothing like a bit of tar in the hair.
Oh, great.
Nothing holds your hair like a bit of tar.
What's the official wording of...
We need to get Nina Kennedy on the show and find out what that is.
Well, if anyone wants to put it through on Twitter, that'd be very much appreciated on the hashtag AGJAC15. You can see over there at the pole vault, the under-20s, it's 420.
Yeah, let's do it. And just while we're looking there, you can see Nina Kennedy just to the left, just doing up the hair. Well, something very special happened only a matter of weeks ago, boys, and this was over at Perth at the Jandakot City Track Classic. And we can roll some footage here now and see what happened that night. Because Nina Kennedy came into the competition. Here she is, 4:43, second attempt, as you can see. PB.
New PB for her. Stoked with a PB.
And here we go. The bar went up to 4:50 now. World Champs qualifiers. That's for the senior ranks. Straight over.
Stoked again.
And
getting more and more excited. I think that was the most excited she got all night.
She would have been happy to hang up the boots after that, but this was the icing on the top. 4:59.
Third attempt.
World outdoor best. And crowd got right behind her.
Home crowd for her as well.
I'll let you enjoy it.
Tell me, Lynchy.
Don't tell me. Oh, there we go. Stealing Ollie's words there.
We might need to try and get that up on the big screen. I don't know if it might spook her out mid-comp, but Nina Kennedy, that clip there, that's what has bolstered her into reckoning and into the headlines here in Australia. And making popular radio stations, making the national news. So very, very exciting. And what a treat, to use a quote by you, Lynchy, to have Nina here still competing in the Australian Junior Championships as well.
So staying on the track here, the women's 400-metre under-20 finals. We've got Brooke Rogers from Megan Ketchu, Olivia Kaysen, Rebecca Newton, Molly Blakey, the New South Wales speedster, Alison McAvoy, Summer Walters and Ali Andrews Paul, yet another hyphenated athlete here at the Australian Athletics Juniors Championship.
I'd say look for Blakey to get the best running here. She did qualify for World Juniors last year, so she did win this event when she was still eligible for the under-18s. So now in her first official year of under-20s, she looks to be the favourite. It's an all New South Wales, WA and New Zealand final out there today.
Big hello to our Kiwis watching over there. There's been some great results coming through.
Megan Kikuchi and Ali Andrews-Paul, the New Zealanders in this event.
I'm usually alerted to the Kiwis in any of the events because they are medal chances more often than not, Lynch.
They always are. Let's hope they're not watching the cricket at the moment and they are concentrating on the athletics. So really keep an eye on lane 6. Molly Blakey, pre-race favourite. Clean start. Athlete on the outside, Ali Andrews-Paul from New Zealand running well, but Blakey already getting up on the shoulder of Alison McAvoy from New South Wales. The Western Australian, Rebecca Newton, running as well, but Blakey getting the best down the back straight. Not too much movement elsewhere as they come through 200 metres in around the 24-25 seconds. McAvoy starting to pull away just a little bit. And Newton, Rebecca Newton from WA, still on the shoulder, has the inside lane as they come into the home straight. Blakey in the bright orange spikes, really starting to battle and pull away from the rest of it. McAvoy on her outside and Newton on her inside. And a quick finish here from Olivia Kaysen, but Molly Blakey is going to take it out. McAvoy in second and Rebecca Newton in third. 55-17 for Molly Blakey.
And an interesting fact there, girlfriend of James Kermond, formerly.
Very interesting indeed.
Yep. And James will be in action some point over the summer. We've seen him at some of the tour meets so far this year. Actually saw him at Southwest Rocks not that long ago, enjoying a holiday there at New Year's time.
Having a little kick at the AFL ball, I saw.
The Kermonds, yeah. No, his AFL skills left a lot to be desired. Stick to the track.
That's good.
Yeah, that's what I said. And here's a special moment because we're going to see the second gold medal to go around Shem James's neck for the championships.
Now, medals presented by Sandro Bassetto, coach of Tim Forsyth, our national record holder of 2:36, and coached him to a bronze medal at Barcelona Olympic Games and to the under-20 record of this age group, 2:34. Shemaiah James winning with a 2:09. Second gold of the meet. He's leading the way in the field.
He'll have to declare those as he crosses the border back north of the border, back into Queensland.
Might not get him.
No.
Fruit fly, apparently, in the medals.
Ah.
Got to be careful up there. Great to see a Western Australian on the podium there in the bronze medal position. We see over there at the pole vault, is that Nina Kennedy once again? Taking down the bar. Not sure.
Bar still at 4:20, it looks like. I'm going to go and coach a relay. Someone say.
You can see over there, still in the women's under-20s, at 4:20 in the pole vault. And yet another presentation, very proud there. Tim Dodd from Victoria winning the men's 400 metre under 15s in a time of 51.84, just flying out there, almost 1 second faster than Angus C from Victoria. And another second behind was Samu Ellicott from New South Wales. So congratulations, boys. You're up there on the podium here, the Australian Athletics Junior Championship. Yeah, brilliant stuff.
Not many times a day where that podium's not getting a peppering, Mossy. It's great to see all these medals being handed out. And we're not far away from the next lot of medals being decided on the track. I could see Sam Reiser there, Victorian, and there's his Victorian colleague. There's Denny covering up the shot of Ned Weatherly. That's probably a tactic by Matty.
Such a fine specimen there, Matt Denny.
Yep, that's the teapot, the Allara teapot, hands on the hips.
That's right, and g'day to everyone up there in Allara.
Now, 400 metres, Mossy, just on the inside of that Victorian there is Sam Reiser, who was part of the 4x400 metre winning team down in Adelaide in the national champs. So Victoria, they cleaned it up that day, men's and women's. So we'll keep going around to the left here. Nina Kennedy on the runway. We'll come back to that 400 metre race. So we think that's Nina Kennedy. She's about to appear from behind that tent. It's Emma Philippe, actually. The WA athlete so dominant in this event. All right, so we're being told that it is Emma Philippe, and here she comes now. An attempt at 4 metres 20. Oh, and she was so close.
And we're just turning our attention again to the field. We're going to have the men's under 20 finals. It's going to be a great battle out there for sure. We've got Rowlett, Wilson, Reiser. In lane 5 will be Robertson. We've got Moen, Stewart, Ramsdale and Fragidakis from New South Wales.
Terry Fragidakis. Yeah, out in the far lane, but don't discount him from out there.
So that's your field there for the men's 400 metre under 20 final. Plenty on offer here. Another gold medal for some of the guys. 400 metre under 20s. See there the Victorian, Robinson. No relation to Dave Robertson. Emma off on the inside. Rowlett, Wilson, Reiser, Robertson, Moen, Stewart, Ramsdale and Fragiakis on the outside. He's falling back a little bit. Adam Ramsdale flying out in front, but Bailey Stewart stuck there in lane 7. And the New Zealander looking nice and strong. A few of the guys coming up on the inside. Bailey Stewart as well, having a great run, but he's starting to slip back now. So in lane 7, I think it is the New Zealander, Stuart Bailey. He's flying along, and look at this, the New South Welshman out in front. Adam Ramsdale, I think he's the Kiwi, falling back there. And Victorian coming up high, very fast on the inside. Beautiful stuff, Sam Reiser from Victoria, taking out the gold in the men's under 20s. And he throws his head back. Brilliant stuff. And Sam Reiser is your men's under 20 national champion in the men's 400 metres. Isn't he happy with that? You saw there Bailey Stewart from New Zealand, who I thought might have had it coming down the final straight.
Sam Reiser, reminiscent of the scenes we saw with the 4x4 team for Victoria, all embracing at the end of that win in Adelaide only a few weeks ago. He was part of that winning national champs team down there, and Sam Reiser, 47.23. And we've seen young Matthews from Victoria going sub-47 recently as well. Bit of a breakthrough run from him. So the Victorians, they're producing some outstanding 400-metre runners. And Sammy Reiser, well, he's been known to don the headband as well, Mossy. But
I was going to say no headband today. We saw him before.
Well, he could have gone under 47. And here we go. This is the ring of destiny here. Few events starting to warm up a little bit here. I can tell you in the women's javelin under 17s, we're up to round 4 there. Bars at 440 in the women's under 20 pole vault. And this is getting serious because, Mossy, as we've seen on the tour, 440 can get you the win in the senior ranks, let alone here we are at the junior level.
It's been really up and down, hasn't it? You see them brilliant stuff, Nina Kennedy over in WA, and then when they came to South Australia, not quite as strong by any means for anyone in the field.
So I'm assuming we're down to Kennedy and Philippe. And obviously, that bit of a crossroads there, Mossy. They call it the field eventers crossroads, the javelin and the pole vault. But here we go, Sam Reiser, 47.23 official, taking that out from Victoria. So well done to him. We'll see him pick up his medal. Matt Denny in the circle. We get an opportunity to have a little look at Matt Denny shortly, but we'll stick here with the women's pole vault, and I think this is Nina Kennedy. And I think she's the only one left in the competition. Kennedy for 440. Unfortunately, just a little heavy into the bar there. And I think I saw in the background there, Emma Philippe, she's taken the spikes off. So we're thinking Nina Kennedy, as you may have predicted before the comp started, she's in the gold medal position. As we see the officials getting things sorted. Now, Matt Denny in the circle here. In PB. This will be a lighter shot put. Looks pretty pumped up. Wait till we get the slow hand clap in the men's shot put, Mossy.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll come.
What about the little wrap thing around the wrist there? What does that do?
Oh, I don't know, mate.
We'll have to ask him.
Idea. Yep. Makes him feel better about things.
It looks very pro.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll wrap around. There you go. Well, we saw Ned Weatherly go for about...
Hang on, look at the run there by Matt Denny.
He wants a lane.
Might be very fast over 10 metres.
He wants a lane in the women's 8.
And we've got
18.62 we're seeing there, Mossy, the throw from Matt Denny. I would expect that's going to have him close to being in the gold medal position. All right, now we're waiting for the start list for this women's 800 metres. And Mossy, well, they call it Friday Finals Day. And these are straight finals. And it'll be the under-17 women's to start with. And we'll get you a start list there very shortly, hopefully up onto the screen. But this will be a 2-lap journey. All right, and they are away. It looks to be a sea of blue with the one Queenslander there in lane 3. So New South Wales v Victoria. This looks stacked, Mossy, and we're hopefully going to see some strong running here.
That's right, it's a sea of blue there as they come into the home straight for the first time.
ACT tucked in there as well, so in bib number 4. And apologies, we don't have the start list here in front of us. So if you're cheering your favourite athlete on at home, make sure you stand up and scream out, because the vibes will travel through to them on
they'll feel you, there's no doubt about it. It actually goes through the live stream. We've got a little portal here and comes back out onto the track, so they'll be able to hear you. So make sure you do. And look, get in contact with us as well on the hashtag AJAC15. Back to the action, Robbo.
Righto, we get a good look at the girls coming through here. And McDonald from Victoria, from Evans from New South Wales. And there's Rose Davies in 3rd place. Now, she's from the Macquarie Hunter Club up in Newcastle. She's part of a very strong squad coached by Jason Maxwell up there, and they take the bell lap. So watch out for Rose Davies. She's been a very talented youngster.
So hitting the bell at 105.
Producing some great results. So here we go. She's just tucked in 3rd place. And the pace is being led there. The Victorian and New South Wales on the outside there as well. So Rose Davies just drifting back here as the field comes up. Mossy, something tells me this is going to be an ultimate kick down.
Well, that's exactly right. You see the 2 girls out in front, but don't rule out the 3 in behind. You can see the ACT girl coming up on the inside as well. We've seen so far some people kicking on, and look at this. She's just kicked away the New South Wales girl on this final bend, but just try and attack on. We have the Victorian, Robbo.
Yeah, that's right. This race is far from over. Here comes Rose Davies. I'm picking her to do something incredible here in the home straight, but she's going to have to work hard because it's all New South Wales from Victoria. But here comes Davies. But they're all coming now, Mossy. It's now or never. Oh, look at them go here. New South Wales, I think she's going to be too strong. Rose Davies, can she push up into silver? That will be it there. Gold to New South Wales, silver to Victoria, bronze to Rose Davies of New South Wales there. 2:11.95 unofficial, so not mucking around. But that was Evans taking the gold, and she embraces Rose Davies there. And Victoria having to settle for second. And, geez, doesn't that look like hard work, Mossy?
Yeah, absolutely. You see in the background McCowan from Queensland, not far off McGowan.
Not far at all.
Our national 800-metre champion in the seniors. But,
so,
yeah, brilliant.
There we go. Just recapping there. Mossy, Georgia Evans from Georgie McDonald from Rose Davies. And Rose Davies, 2:12.53 for 3rd. Georgie McDonald, 2:12.23 for silver. And gold, 2:11.94. Now, here we go. This is Nina Kennedy at 4:40. Her next attempt, and she... That's over! Stay, Bar, stay! All right.
Unreal.
Here we go, folks.
The pole vaulting gods have shined down on Nina Kennedy.
Well, it's all about just sticking that blue tack on the bar, Mossy. Just keeping it there. Wow.
Look at that. She knows she is the national champion. What a last 6 weeks it's been for Nina Kennedy.
Oh, it certainly has. Look, and she effectively, you know, she's just stamping her authority on this event. She's already got the World Champs qualifier once this season, which is 4 metres 50, Mossy. And that might be where we see this bar be taken to next. So
you see the guys just getting off the podium there, and well done to everyone not thinking about the live stream. Up there on the big screen, we can see now Destination New South Wales sign. And of course, if you want to come down here to Sydney, get amongst it. The Sydney Olympic Park precinct here, you got everything. Watching some hockey internationals in a bit of time. You've got the rugby league, the swimming, and of course, the purest sport of all here. It is the athletics. You see there, proud supporters in Sydney Olympic Park. New South Wales now, the new state of business. And AIS, Adidas, 2 times a year compression of our massive partners, Commonwealth Games Australia, who provide a lot of funding, and athletics international as well. And those guys from VPA, what a great production they are for all your sport and event productions. You can catch them just about anywhere. Just type that into Google, VPA Productions. Bring you all the streaming. You can see there a couple of our shot putters. James on the right. And Weatherly giving himself a little bit of a clap.
Everywhere you go, you always take the Weatherly with you.
Ah, very good. I thought you were going to say people want to know.
People want to know, yeah. Well, I want to know how high Nina Kennedy can jump here today in the Sydney Olympic Park Athletics Centre, because she's jumped 4:59. That made her receive global attention.
See the results there of the women's under 17 800 metres. Georgia Evans, New South Wales. I'm sure that's a Georgia McDonald and Rose Davies. So 2 New South Welsh girls and a Victorian. And the winning time there, 2:11.94. And we can see there also more results coming streaming in here at the Australian Junior Athletics Championships in the women's 400 metres. It was Molly Blakey taking that title once again, 55.16. Alison McAvoy from New South Wales, and from Western Australia, Rebecca Newton with a 56.32. So plenty of action. We've got plenty going on. It's not just today, plenty of action tomorrow. We just turn our attention to day 3, and we've got the big one tomorrow night, and that is the Sydney Track Classic, which doubles up as the Australian Athletics Tour Finals. We've got here and also in Melbourne the following week. Beautiful stuff.
Mossy, it could almost be a leg of the Diamond League, the way it's set up. You've got names like Rudisha, Pearson, Samuels, and if you're not coming out here to Sydney, well, you'll be missing a huge trick. But obviously not everyone can make it out here, Mossy, so the next best thing to do is settle in and watch the live stream.
And I tell you what, it's going to be the biggest ever production team.
Oh, beefing it up.
That's right, being Ollie Wurm will come back in as well.
Beefing it up.
Ollie's been getting his voice cords back in action.
We'll have the eyes of the world will be on Sydney tomorrow night, and we want to show it off as best we can.
And it looks like we've got another. It's an 800 metre event. Some of the big names in the junior category. See there, Hungerford, the Queenslander, Hanson from Victoria, looking very focused indeed. And a little bit of action in the background from the crowd. Lots of mums and dads, aunties, uncles, and just friends as well. And if they're not here, they're tuning on the live stream. Thanks very much for joining us, guys. And we have the start list of the women's 800 metres. Just about to come up on screen. You see the girls here. And we've got Katrina Lammas, Eltringham, Caulfield, Harding, Daluz, Champley, Hall, Declaver, our second hyphen, and Hungerford and Hanson.
And Mossy, Harding to lose. Well, she finds it very hard to lose, I tell you. And the Harding to lose twins, they do so well. And I'm expecting her to do extremely well here. And I can tell you the situation here in terms of these girls under 18s and qualifying for the World Youth Championships. Well, the qualifying standard 207.7, and no one has set a qualifier yet. So if you can win this in that qualifying time, well, you're on the plane to Cali.
So watch out for Harding, Deleuze and Mattis from Victoria, who's coming out of lane 4. So you can see the girls there coming to the...
That's Maddie's Caulfield.
On the back straight as they're finally out in the Queenslander on the outside, but a nice little move on the inside by the New South Welsh girl as she comes up halfway through that first lap.
We'll get an indication here, Mossy, of hopefully the intention to go out fast here. And we've got the clock up there, top left-hand corner, so you can keep track of this race. So they're all bunched up here at the moment, but I'm expecting that won't last. I'll give them another 100 metres until we start to see some moves being made. And Harding Deleuze, well, she's in control there at the moment, Mossy.
Absolutely, Harding Deleuze from New South Wales. Maddie Caulfield as well from Victoria, the ones to watch. And it is bunched up like a very typical championship race at the present. As the girls get the bell, they go through in 65.74. You see Harding to lose out there. Said Robbo, hard to lose, huh?
Yeah, I've seen her come out on top in a number of races. But it's the Victorian here. And now they're all having some little attacks on the back straight there. It's number 4 coming through there. And that is Maddie Caulfield. And she's going for it, Mossy.
She's out there in front, Maddie Caulfield. She was one of the favourites. We thought Harding to lose, but Harding to lose way back. She'll have to work hard as they go round the final bend. But this is a sensational move out in front. And they're going to do really well to track her down. So the number 4, Maddie Caulfield. Caulfield from Victoria. Looks like she's going to take it streaking away. This reminds me of young Brittany McGowan across the season so far. A great battle in second as well. You see there the Queenslander and Victoria.
Eyes on the clock here, Mossy. 2:07.7. It's just passed, unfortunately. So the unofficial time, 2:10.48. Harding to lose in second place there. And third, number 8 from Queensland. And that is Erica Hungerford. So went a little bit too slow in that first lap, potentially, to give that 2:07.7 auto qualifier a tickle. But great front running there with 200 metres to go. And Maddie Caulfield, congratulations. And there'll be some discretion used there as to whether we can send some athletes over to the World Youth Championships. But here we go, Nina Kennedy. And as predicted, the bar has elevated to 4.50 metres. And she's just having a look at it now, just checking with the officials. Is that really 4.50 metres? Sure, it's not 4.51. They said, no, that's 4.50. We used our special ruler. And you can be confident that that is where the mark is. So Nina Kennedy, she'll have 3 cracks at this. She may not need it, Mossy. She only needed 1 over in Perth a few weeks ago at the Jandakot City Track Classic.
So she knows she's got gold in the bag.
Another gold for the West Australian Swans. They've had a day out here today.
They're going absolutely sensational in pole vault.
Here we have the results. The women's under 18s 800. It was a great race, Mossy, and Maddie Caulfield, well,
over 2 seconds ahead there of
2:10.47. They were coming at her, but she held on, did it in style. But Lily Harding to lose. I've got a feeling she's well and truly much younger than that. Than probably some of the girls that she raced there. So we can double check there. But Erica Hungerford, 2:12.98 for the bronze. So they'll be picking up their medals very shortly. And we've got some more coming up.
Got another 800-metre event. I dare say it'll be the men's under 20s, but we'll get a number plate on it.
Yeah, we've got the under 17s, under 18s, Mossy. And it'll be the under 17s first at 4:02. Under 18 women's javelin about to take off as well. But we're keeping our eyes up here at the women's pole vault. And it's Nina Kennedy. First attempt at 4.50 metres. This is an Australian, this is a world champs qualifier. Let's see what she can do. Don't tell me, no. So there you go. She gets her first look at the bar. We saw her do that at 4:40, I think, Mossy. Just popped up, had a look at the height. Yep, that's what I got to do. So she'll go back, have a think about that, and she'll have another crack at that mark very shortly. And we can run through our field here very shortly. Davis on the outside, the Victorian. And from Auckland in the middle there. Great to see another Kiwi lining up for this race. New South Wales, Victoria. Queensland also represented here as well. And it's the men's under 17s 800-metre final. And we can have a look at the start list on the board just now.
There you go. It's Davies from Lovegrove, Lonergan, Chauvin, Mills, Mago, Wallace and Davis rounding out our field here in the men's 800-metre under 17 final, which is just before the 18s for the men as well. And there's 8 competitors out there competing for 3 medals. So look out here for Troy Chauvin from New South Wales in lane 5 and Felix Lonigan, Jack Mills as well. As we get things underway in lane 8, Archie Wallace from Victoria going well, and on the inside of him, Aaron Mago from New Zealand, the guy who had the Auckland shirt on. So coming into the back straight, looking strong, and Christian Davis outside from Victoria as well as they come across, looking to bunch up. Championship race here, gold medal on offer in the men's under 17s. And you can see out there is taking the early lead. Trying to tack in behind him is Aaron Mago. And from Victoria, it is Archie Wallace as well. They're starting to get a little bit away from the field, trying to tack on there. So the field's starting to strip themselves back, but it's a clear lead here by Christian Davis. We've also got Aaron Mago and Archie Wallace coming up, and still within the mix is Felix Lonigan as they get the bell for the final lap in 56 seconds. He's continuing to make the early run. Christian Davis, what has he got here? And the New South Welshman making his move up on the outside. I think it might be Chauvin. I'm not quite sure. We'll get his number plate if he continues to move on. It is, in fact, Aaron Mago from New Zealand. He's making it out front. Felix Lonigan as well. And Archie Wallace looks like he's slipping away from it here. So Aaron Mago kicking on. But here's a nice little kick as well. Felix Lonigan from Victoria. These 3 guys will battle it out now for the medals. Can Mago hold on here? The Auckland boy. This is a strong move from the Victorian. And look at this, there's 2 from the big V going at it. Lonigan on the inside, on the outside is Davis, and it looks like Lonigan is going to take this one out. He is. Felix Lonigan's going to be your men's under-17s national champion, and flying home there was Weezer Lovegrove from Victoria in 3rd place. What a run from him. He was nowhere and just came home, and that's 1, 2, 3 for the Victorians. You can see them there embracing, and a couple of New South Welshmen coming in to congratulate them. But that was a sensational run there by Felix Lonigan from Victoria. One of the favourites, and he's taken down out the gold medal here at the Australian Junior Athletics Championship.
And Mossy, you may have just heard a big cry out there. We might have a quick look at the shot put circle because it's heating up there. That was Ned Weatherly. Now, we saw him get all emotional this morning on the release of some of his hammer throws. And Matt Denny, well, the good people at Queensland Athletics have let us know that Matt's first attempt in the under-20s shot put was 18.62, which is just 1 centimetre off his PB, which he set in Sydney last year. So here is a fellow Queenslander in the circle now. And there's plenty of attention on this event at the moment. That one getting out just over 12 metres as they mark that one there now. And we're going to look up to the north end here. Here is Nina Kennedy with her 2nd attempt at the World Champs Qualifier 450. She's already cleared this season. Let's see what she can do this time. And that's it. Nina Kennedy is over. And there's that celebration that we've come to know and love. And the fist pumps. And this is starting to get very exciting once again. West Australia, on your feet. Nina Kennedy, 450 World Champs Qualifier. Here we go. They don't care. They're still sitting down. They know she's going to jump 465.
And it's a very, very solid tuck the elbows in fist pump. You don't see that very often. Last time I saw that was in 78, and she's bringing it back, which is unbelievable.
Oh, it's very, 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 very exciting, Mossy. So shot put at one end, jumping tall buildings at the other. This is going to be fantastic. I think Team WA then, they were just counting up their gold medals. They were a bit engrossed in counting up all their medals, and we'll have to keep on them to pay attention. And there's the high five. We love to see that. Coach Alex Parnov there, just saying, righto, you've paved the way. What can we do now? Where do we want to go to? What do we go to here, Mossy?
I'm not
450.
Sure. 450.
Just sharing with the crowd there.
I thought she was at 450. No, she was at 450.
Yeah, the in-ground guys, they need to listen to the live stream. Because this is going up to, well, what will it go to?
7.
464. Well,
maybe not. 57.
464. That would be ballsy.
Well, sometimes you got to.
World record territory.
And I do apologise to everyone at home as well that it wasn't 78, the old tucked-in elbows fist pump. It was back in 1990 at the Com Games in the high jump. It was Mark Howard.
Ah, of course, over in Auckland.
Who can forget? Of course, Mark Howard sitting beside us here. A little bit of an in-joke, but great high jumper back in his day and involved with Australian Athletics or Athletics Australia.
Well, come up the back of the stand. He's signing autographs. And here we go with our next chuck in the men's shot put. That one gets out there. Good distance there. 15 minutes. And here we go. 460 the bar is that. We'll have a little look at the women's pole vault now. So 4 metres 60. And we might need to get Ollie Wurm on the phone here. Because he...
somebody stop him.
He loves to get involved here. Oh, here we go. Right, 464. This is world record time. Everyone in Australia, if you're not watching athletics right now, 464 will be the next attempt. And this, folks, is for a junior world record. We've had a lot of debate about outdoor, world bests, world records. Was it a world record? Well, no, it wasn't. There's an indoor record held by a Swedish jumper, 463. 464 will put it beyond doubt. Junior world record, 464. So this is very, very exciting.
Oh, this is unbelievable.
If she goes anywhere near it, Mossy, on these first couple of jumps, well, strap yourself in because this roof above me here is going to be lifted and everyone in Australia needs to know about this moment. Everyone in Sweden, they also need to know. So if you've got anyone in Sweden, ring them up. But we'll make sure we keep you up to date with the remainder of the action happening here as well. Yeah. Look at that. Someone just get a photo of that. I just love seeing 464 on the board. This has just got real.
Absolutely sensational stuff here as the boys. You can see Mackenzie there, the ACT competitor, Parnell.
I wouldn't be surprised if every one of these fellas gives Nina a little, bit of encouragement as they run around here in this final. Go, Nina. You can do it.
We do have a Western Australian.
Well, he'll do it in particular.
Out of lane 2. And this event here is the final of the 800 metre under 18s. You can see there. Jesse Hunt, Edwards, McAuliffe, Deng, Perrott, Hamilton, Parnell and Mackenzie rounding it out in lane 9 for this men's under 18s 800 metre final as they get out there nice and easy. 2 laps here to be run. This men's under 20s. Far outside from ACT is Hugh Mackenzie. Joseph Deng from Queensland looking strong, and on the inside of him as well, Jared McAuliffe from Queensland. So the Queenslanders starting to get nice and in good position here. Another Queenslander coming from everywhere. It's like they're like the Kenyans out in front here, working hard together. Jostling for positions there. We've got number 2 from Western Australia. It's Jesse Hunt. And the boys are now starting to settle down as we come into this final straight. Still no one really taking to the lead here. We're coming up to the bell lap very shortly. South Welshman coming down the outside as well. Jai Edwards. Taking a bit of it was Jai. 57.81. The first lap, 57.81. And there's a couple of Queenslanders out in front as we see one of them dropping away. But looking very solid is Joseph Deng. Out there on the inside of him is Jared McAuliffe. So Deng, McAuliffe and Mackenzie of ACT chasing down. And further back is Jesse Hunt from WA. But look at Joseph Deng out in front. He comes up to the final bend. Men's 800 metre under 18 final here. Deng flying out there in front, but McAuliffe not too far away. The Western Australians in front of us getting up high because we have Jesse Hunt there in the bronze medal position. But look at this. He's looking very, very strong indeed. Deng, Joseph Deng, out in front. They're chasing down here, but look at this. A solid effort by the Queenslander. Joseph Deng taking it out. And it's Jared McAuliffe and Hugh McKenzie from Western Australia taking it out. Brilliant stuff there. And take out that men's under-18s Deng. Brilliant stuff there and taking it out. And we're going to go over to the pole vault because this world record attempt, the under-20s, for Nina Kennedy, 4.64. So
now, Mossy, Angelica Bengtsson, Swedish pole vaulter. She currently holds the mark, 4 metres 63, which she set indoors.
And she's just put out on Twitter that this is the best live stream commentary she's ever heard.
Well, it's beaming all the way around the world, and Angelica's enjoying it. Some of that may be fact.
Some. Occasionally factual. And Joseph Deng just walking over. Can't see him off camera, but here we go. 4.64. Nina Kennedy.
First attempt, yes. First attempt at 4.64. Nina Kennedy. It's for a junior world record.
And this is what we've been waiting to see. Put them all to bed.
And she gets her first look at it. So that's okay. She's a good look at each first attempt. And she now knows, right, that's a long way up. She's just said to herself, goodness me, that's a world record for a good reason. But, look.
Well, here at SOPAC, anything's possible, that's for sure. The wind's sort of died down. In fact, it might give her a little bit, sort of maybe more going across the breeze, coming out of the south. But, yes, a couple more attempts there by Nina Kennedy at 4.64 in the women's under-20 pole vault here at SOPAC for the 53rd Annual Australian Junior Athletics Championship. And staying in at the field over there to the javelin, our Queensland competitor gets a nice little twirl on it, and that one will go over 30 metres, probably around the 30 mark, 33 metre marks rather. So plenty of action going on there. We've got 2 events at that end in the women's javelin and women's under-20 pole vault. And at the southern end is the under-20 men's shot put. So it's a field feast at the moment. They said we want field. They've got field.
Field of dreams, Mossy.
And just we're getting in front of us the presentation from the women's jav under-17. Ellie Bowyer with a 46.13, well out in front of Emma Butler from Victoria, and Nikki Thompson from South Australia getting a bronze medal with her throw of 40 metres and 67 centimetres.
And Mossy, just down here in front of the grandstands, the men's under-14s long jump getting underway as well. So, you know, you think, oh yeah, I'll get time to go to the toilet, have a little rest. Not at all, because it's just hit after hit here. And we'll make sure you do have a little rest if you're watching at home. Get up and have a cup of tea or whatever you need to do. But we'll have a look at the men's long jump down here when that gets underway very, very shortly. And meanwhile, here at the men's shot put, well, they're just sweeping the circle there, getting rid of some of the grit and debris, some of the that can build up there.
I reckon some of the powder from Matt Denny's neck.
The bombs.
Yes.
Yeah, a bit of powder may sprinkle down there.
The powder.
All right, so more action coming up on the track here. And we won't be far away from the next of our 800-metre finals. And these are the girls in the under-14s. So the under-14s women. And then we'll have the under-14s men's. And these are the finals. So these are for the medals. And there we go on the screen. We'll get the start list up here now. And it's Cullinane from Queensland, Ryan from New South Wales, Letchford, Victoria, O'Hara, Queensland, McAgnini from Victoria, Waters from Queensland, Good from WA, and Charlotte Bett from New South Wales. That's your field.
There's a good bet on the outside there, guys.
Very, very good. Good bet.
So here we go. The women's 800 metre under 14. And I can see there Lucy Letchford from Victoria going well on in lane 4. Out there wide, Madison Good from West Australia as well, tucking in nicely. And we've got Matilda Ryan from New South Wales as the girls all make their way across now into lane 1, the John Akibua lane. Out in front, it looks like it's the Western Australian Madison Good. And tucking in behind her from New South Wales. They're coming around the final bend for the first time. 200 metres gone in this event here at the Australian Athletics Junior Championship. And overtaken there, Madison Good. We've got a New South Wales competitor leading out. We might go back to the pole vault. We're going to give it in the screen as well. So out in front there, Matilda Ryan from New South wales. In lane, and tucked in behind her is Madison Good as they take the bell in 1:11:34. On the outside, watch for Lucy Latchford from Victoria. She's looking good. But out in front from Queensland, we have one of our Queenslanders. There's 3 of them in the field. As she goes around the bend there, it looks like it's Elizabeth Walters from Queensland. Flying is Matilda Ryan from New South Wales as she starts to make her move. You can see there they've got about 250 metres to fly. So out in front, it's Matilda Ryan from New South Wales. She's going really well. You can see there in 3rd position, Lucy Luchford.
And the athlete Good from Western Australia. She just cheers on Nina Kennedy as she runs past there. But let's bring them home here, Mossy. This is going to be a ding-dong battle for the finish here, coming up to 100 metres to go.
And look at that, Macagnini from Victoria. Well, she's come from nowhere. She's streaking down the outside. Lucy Latchford, a fellow Victorian, trying to go. And Matilda Ryan, well, she's starting to go backwards. From Western Australia, Madison Good's trying to come home in 3rd position. She looks like she'll get the 2nd, but New South Wales, Victorian Gigi Macagnini, oh, she's absolutely smoked, and brilliant stuff there. And we're going straight to the pole vault. Nina Kennedy, 2nd attempt at 4:64.
Mossy, I can't believe I'm saying this, but yeah, here we have, well, I can believe it, but Nina Kennedy, she's eyeing off her 2nd crack at 4:64, and I think everyone in the crowd here is on the edge of their seats. They've got no fingernails left, and this will be Nina's 2nd attempt at 4:64, which would be a junior world record for the West Australian. She's already cleared 4:59 this season over in Perth on her home track. Can she just knock that up by 5 centimetres? She's had a good look at the bar already. Here she is with attempt number 2. Nina Kennedy. Can she put her name into the record books? No. Balks at that one. So she's had 2 run-ins now. She's thinking about it already. What can she do to improve? What's it going to take? And I think, again, Mossy, she goes, that is a long way up. All right, we've got some results here, Mossy. This is the men's discus, the para under 16s, and Lush from Queensland takes this one out with a 34.61. Anderson, 25.72, and Hamilton, 26.98, and they're receiving their medals down here in front of us at the moment as well. So congratulations to the boys. More gold for Queensland, more medals for New South Wales and West Australia there as well.
See the girls here for the 800 metres. See them starting to shake the legs out. A lot of nerves. So not far away from getting this one underway. You can see Matt Denny in the background, and we see coming up on the screen now. The starting lineup for the women's 800 metres in the under 14. And we have Cullinan, Ryan, Luchford, O'Hara, that was the other one actually. So thanks very much to the AIS.
And they're away here now in this next final in the 800 metres. And this should be a great battle here once again. And looks to be the Victorian out there doing some early work. And it's the under-14s women's 800 metres. So plenty of Queenslanders in there, New South Wales, Victoria and Western Australia on the outside in the form of Violet Bar. All right, as they settle in here now, that's the first 200 metres done. They're through in 32 seconds. And they sweep around now and get set to face that bell. And as we see there, Queenslander in lane 6, that's Ella Rutherford. Now she's got the lead there, but hot on her heels, threatening to make a move at any moment there. That's the Victorian. Lane 7, I think that's Georgia Lavin. Queensland in third place there. Hip number 2, Ellie Ryan. And it'll be Ellie Rutherford from Queensland to take the bell here from Lavin, Victoria, and then New South Wales coming through there. That's Niam Sanday from New South Wales in third place at the moment. She looks threatening. But it's Rutherford out in front here at the moment. We're going to have a little look at the final attempt for Nina Kennedy at 4:64 very shortly. We'll cross to you as soon as that looks like it's going to be happening. And here we go.
See, coming down here, this is the women's under 14s 800 metre preliminaries. This is heat 2. And it looks like it's Queenslander out in Victoria and a couple of New South Wales schools and Victorian Queenslander coming around now, who's flying around.
And that pole you just saw there, that's the pole of Nina Kennedy. She'll be shortly raising that into the air and coming in for her third attempt at 4:64 metres, which will be a junior world record should she clear it. Now, we're just finishing off this first heat in the women's under 14s, and we might cross over to Nina Kennedy, who's set to make her next attempt. We'll just about time this perfectly, I think. All right, there is that result there in the women's heats. And here comes Nina Kennedy. This for a world junior record, 4:64 metres. Not to be today. Red flag goes up, arms go up. She's still very, very excited, and I think she's taken plenty out of that. And just the fact that she was up for having a crack at that 4:64 metres today, well, she wouldn't have even dreamed of doing that previously, Mossy, until a few weeks ago.
No dream.
So,
and then afterwards, she's probably dreamt now of doing the 4:64.
That's how it works.
Unfortunately, dreams didn't come true.
Not today, but she now will know, righto, I've seen 4:64 on the board. I've seen what that looks like. I've seen what that looks like to run into. And great performance there. Nina Kennedy, one of the shining stars of athletics in Australia. High fives again. Get a bit of tar on the hand. Look at that, Coach Alex Parnov. He is excited as well. Thumbs up there as well. So well done, Nina Kennedy. Another gold medal for Western Australia. They'll be partying hard tonight. And we can have a look at shot put. That's just been ticking along in the background while all this excitement's been happening at the pole vault, Mossy. But Ned Weatherly's been doing some good things. And I expect Matt Denny has been continuing to there as well. So we've got the fourth round here. Here's Ollie Wurm. Well, go Nina. He's watching it work. We'll come back to Ollie Wurm's tweet.
I can tell you, Weatherly on his fourth attempt with a 16:69 here in the men's under 20s, with Matt Denny finding his way into the ring.
All right, well, we'll stick with Denny here.
So field action from both ends with the men's shot put. Up the other end is some javelin, and we've got some more of the kids coming out here for the 800 metres. It's going to be the under 14 men coming out.
Here was Denny. Oh, that's big.
Massive.
I want to say 20 metres.
Say it, Robbo.
That's over 20 metres, Mossy.
I love it. I'm calling that 1842.
Has the white flag gone up? Tell me that went up quickly. Yeah, I think it did. All right, here we go. I'm going to have to stand up here. Mossy, it's 19. And Matt Denny's very happy. We keep the camera on him there. I can't quite make out what that is. Maybe our cameras over here can just about see it. It's 1960-something. Let's go 69. 63. 66?
1963.
Any takers on 63? It was a great year.
It was a great year. How could you forget?
High five there.
What was your highlight of 63?
Not being born was my highlight. 1963, Matt Denny. Oh, as we have to flick over, look at all the meet records and everything that he's just done there. Denny doesn't mind getting himself in the record books. All right, well, there's Ollie Wurm. He was here in spirit. Look at that.
Look at that working away.
Great recruitment. Not a lot of productivity done on a Friday afternoon on Collins Street when your name's Ollie Wurm. And great to have you on board, Ollie, as it was everyone there for that exciting competition there. But I just can't stop looking at that board over there, Mossy, 464. It's giving me goosebumps that she even attempted that. And it's well within her. That's what I mean. She's now believing in herself. So watch this space. Oh, we're going to get a replay here for the benefit of all you Denny fans out there. The Denny God. And the Adidas replay here, Matt Denny. He says, righto, 20 metres, I'm coming after you. And he sets himself up here. Plenty of chalk on that neck. That's important. He'll transfer from the left over to the right very shortly. He's got the wrap heavily strapped around that right wrist.
Controversially putting...
In goes the put.
The powder high there, just under the ear.
And he's a spinner. He spins. He rips that out there. And let's have a look how that didn't make 20 metres. I don't know, Mossy.
Mate, I think that might be a 1963.
Well, 63 and PB there for Matt Denny. Let's just go back to our reference, which is Queensland Athletics, doing some great work on Twitter. Big thanks to them, as are all the states. So 1862 was Matt Denny's, 1863, pardon me, Matt Denny's PB before that. He has thrown a PB by 1 whole metre.
Wow.
How's that for a statement?
Wow.
Metre PB.
Oh, amazing stuff, Matt Denny.
Victory ceremony and medal presentation of the under 17 men's 800 metres junior championship of Australia. With medals again to be presented by Mr. Jeffrey.
As you can see there, one of the preliminaries of the men's under 14, or the boys under 14's 800 metres. And Johnson there having a bit of a flicker. Oh, bit of an adjustment as well.
So just confirming, oh, there we go. Just confirming there, Mossy. Yeah, Matthew Denny, before today, he woke up, well, this morning, he woke up with a shot put PB with a 6 kilogram shot put of 18.63 metres. That was set 14th of March 2014. Well, he's blown that out of the water. Rewrite the history books for Matt Denny's personal history, and that is 1963 now.
You can't get the white out anymore, mate. Just backspace. So we've got another track event here, the men's under 14. It's one of our preliminary heats.
And Mossy, just another stat there on that men's under 20s shot put. Well, I'll tell you one bloke who's probably watching the stream, he'll be glued to it, and that's Big Damien Birkenhead. He holds the meet record here, 20 metres and 35 centimetres. And he also holds the national record, 21 metres and 14. Now, Denny, I'd have to say the shot put probably the weakest of his 3 disciplines in the chucks. But look, he continues to smash the PBs there as well. So we'll see what he's got to offer for these final couple of throws. But for now, Mossy, call us through this next race.
Yes, on the inside, we have Webb from Gill, Van Duren, Constable, Jansen, Kolar, K, Ross, and Johnson. So as we come around the first bend, the boys going into the back straight, you see the Victorian, Liam Kolar taking up the early lead, and Daniel Webb from Queensland tucked inside. Rensbu, Van Jensen.
All right, Mossy, continue there watching that one. I'm going to bring your attention to the slow hand clap of Ned Weatherly, which is just taking off in the grandstand. And here we go. Big Ned Weatherly. He is full of confidence. He threw the hammer big today. Can he throw the put? Or shot the put, as they call it. Foul ball. And as we come back here to the live action on the track, Mossy.
It's Jansen Van Rensbu out in front, really powering on in this men's under-14 preliminary, tucked in back behind as they get the bell in 1:06. Van Rensbu going out nice and hard early. Here, tucked on the inside, we have Kohler, and it is Constable from New South Wales to make up the three. Look at him out in front there, Van Rensbu. Nice and fast, pretty nimble, very short, and he's firing away. Got great cadence, and his stride length out in front is fantastic. He's just about to hit 200 metres to go, and it's 1:37 on the clock in this men's under-14s. Can they come back at him? Oh, no one. There's no one in the screen. Jensen Van Rensbu from WA out in front. He's going to take out this first one here at the Australian Junior Athletics Championships 2015. He's just streaking away. He's doing it nice and easy now. Hasn't looked over the shoulder, but he knows deep down he's going on fire. Jensen Van Rensbu from WA will take this one out as we turn our attention now to the minor placings. We've got a Queensland competitor, Daniel Webb, coming home, and on the inside of him from Victoria.
All right, Matty Denny. Sorry, Mossy, great call there. Here's Matt Denny. Let's get on him. And there he is, gets another big one out there. Not quite as far as that last attempt, but I think he might have one to go there. So that's the round 5 throw. And I think what he's done there is time the cheers from the crowd at the end of that track race to coincide with his attempt with the shot put. And unfortunately not quite getting there today on that attempt, but he'll have one more. And can he get it out over that 20 metres? Gee, I'd love to see him do that. 18.90. So that would have been a PB. 18.98. So he's just, consistently getting up to that 19-metre mark. So not bad for a hammer thrower.
So in that men's under 14 800-metre event, Jansen Van Rensbu from WA getting up the big W. And look, I don't have a problem if he goes over 20. I've got no problem with that at all.
Bring him into the 21st century, Mossy. Oh, here we go. Javelin kicking off at the northern end. The spirally jab, don't we love that? Up to 30 metres. And that's the women's under 18 javelin comp up there, Mossy. We're seeing their second round throw of the competitor before, 23.63. And we'll see if we can just get that mark there for that most recent throw. I think around 30 metres. And we just see the officials. They'll update the board on the right of the screen there, so we might be able to just come back a little bit and pan across to the right.
They're still holding.
I love to see that. Don't get me wrong, Mossy, but
apparently,
yeah, if we can get the javelin scoreboard over to the right of that shot we're currently looking at.
Apparently, Lynch is over there with super glue, just putting the 464. Keep that one there.
David Tarbotton in the foreground there, and that one's got out there okay as well, Mossy.
Around the 37 mark.
So 31.32 for that previous attempt, and we'll get back to you there. As Mossy said, about 37 metres, we think. But there's some young athletes on the track here, Mossy, ready to go.
We've got 4 from New South Wales, a Queenslander, Western Australian, Victorian, ACT runner as well in this third of the men's under 14 800-metre event. See the boys there. Got one member in this field, the number 4 there for New South Wales in the compression socks, and of course they'd be 2 times you. See in the background, here we go. In the starting lineup for this heat number 2 rather, Sears, Bro, Warncay, Little, Anderson, Beer, Gorringe, Kempson and Coates from Western Australia. And they're off nice and cleanly in this second of the men's under 14 preliminaries here. You can see Sears on the inside. He's gone out nice and fast. From New South Wales, Morgan Little going well. And outside of him, Angus Beer tucked in well. So they're well out in front here, the two New South Welshmen. Beer in front and Little there as well. And back from them is Anderson. Yeah, through 2 in 29 seconds. So Beer, nice and easy doing it, and Morgan Little from New South Wales. So they're on their home track here in the Big Smoke.
And Mossy, just a quick Twitter update as we go along there. There's a little tweet from the Australian Olympic team. Big shout out to them. Loving the AJAC 15 live stream. Thanks for making Fridays awesome. Well, happy Friday to the Australian Olympic team. Thanks for supporting us and enjoy the show.
And look, if you keep putting this on, we'll come every Friday. So,
and if you'd like us to come to Rio, we can do this over there for you as well.
So 102.33. Angus Beer coming around. He's got 15 metres on the field, but they'll chase him hard. He comes around that first bend for the final time.
And that was clearly not a subtle hint at in any way there, Mossy. We're just saying we're available. Middle of next year.
Yeah. We go to Rio. That's
and VPA, they can catch the boat over there, the ferry, over to Rio. Well, maybe if we go to Cali, we can just stay over there.
And Beer well out in front. He's got 20 metres on the field. He's got 200 metres to go, and the clock's at 1:37. Comes around this final. Beer, an ACT athlete. Eddie Warnker, he's coming home as well. He's battling on the inside. From the Victorian athlete, Adam Anderson. But Angus Beer out in front in the second of these men's under 14 800-metre event. He's going to do it easy, and there's battles coming on for the minor placing. New South Wales athlete, he'll come across into the screen now, and it's going to be Morgan Little, and tucked on the inside of him, Spencer Anderson from Victoria take out your 1, 2, 3, and a brilliant run there by Angus Beer in an unofficial 2:11.08. So plenty of action still to come up. If you're wondering where Lynch is, he's preparing his charges for some of the relays. He's a relay coach for New South Wales. We've got walks, discus throw, plenty going on, as you see Weatherly there. And just confirming that 17:26 by Weatherly. As the boys there, just starting to make their way back into the change rooms.
Well, here we go, Mossy. And it's Denny time. And he wants the slow clap. We've started it very early. I'm always a bit nervous when we start it so early. We've got a bit fast. What we need is you down there on the track leading it.
With the two big clapping hands. You know,
that's it. All right, here's Matt Denny, 6th and final attempt.
1963, his best so far. It is out there.
Well, he looks happy.
He looks very happy with that. He knows he's got the gold.
The customary Denny bow. We've come to know and love that. And is that 20 metres, Mossy? Well, if that yellow roll up there, is that 20 metres? 18, 19, 20. 1963 is the mark to improve on. 1940.
Oh, there we go. There
it's a PB for Matt Denny.
1940. 1949. Matt Denny in his final throw.
There we go. Final throw at the junior. 6 hands now with the officials.
And he is your champion chucker.
And that's 2 golds there for Matt Denny. So, Shem James, 2 from 2. Previously, it was 1963. Getting carried away.
Oh, well, why not? We're allowed to.
1949. But the point there, Mossy, is at least 3 times he went over his previous PB in that comp there. So 20 metres shouldn't be beyond Matt Denny next time he picks up a shot put. especially a 6 kilogram shot put. Obviously the senior weight, a little bit heavier than that. But yeah, tremendous series of throws there from Matt Denny, and he just adds a lot of colour and excitement to the whole meet, which is fantastic, and long may that continue. Great for the sport. And Queensland bag another gold medal.
Yes, well done to our Queenslanders up there.
I haven't seen a medal tally yet, Mossy, but I would be thinking, anecdotally, Queensland would be going very, very well at the moment.
And what about Scottralia?
Yes, well,
I reckon we join the two territories together.
Scotland and Australia.
The Northern Capital Territory. That's a nice little one there. And our next event will come up on the track. We're going to have the 400 metre under 16 men para.
That's not Parramatta. I know you're a Parramatta Eels fan.
That's right.
Mossy.
They're playing tonight, just in the shadows of SOPAC, Sydney Olympic Park.
It's one of the things I've been loving, seeing our para athletes taking part here at a
National Championship.
No, sorry, at the National Championship. And I wanted to bring your attention to there, Mossy. We've got one of our hearing impaired athletes there in lane 2, and we use this lighting system in one of the earlier races today as well. So Lynchy has a lot of good information about it here, and apparently that's a system that's been designed in Australia, and so he'll get the red, orange, green, and that's the ready, set, go, and that's his indication. So great to see that sort of innovation coming in here for our para athletes, and we'll get a start list up on the board very shortly. It's the men's under 16s 400 metres, and there it is for us now. So just a smaller field of 4 here, but 4 different states or territories being represented. And Mossy, why don't you run us through our start list here?
Okay, lane 2, Eden Thomas from ACT. He's in the T01 category. Lane 3 from Victoria, Jacob Mybus in the T44. In lane 4 from Queensland, it is D Bounty in the T/F38 from Queensland. And in lane 5, we have Hamilton from WA in the TF12. So everyone here, different categories. So it's always difficult at the end. They go into calculations to see who takes out the gold medal. On the inside, Thomas, Mybus, Bounty and Hamilton as well. Getting away nice and cleanly in the men's 400 metre para in the under 16 category. Queensland's Bounty at the first bend is doing really well. He looks like he's taking the lead. On the outside of him, Hamilton from WA, trying to stick with the crew. Mybus on the inside, and well back in the field is Eden Thomas, but don't look at the positions they're in at the moment. They are in their own category, and things come in calculations a little bit later as they hit the final turn, 33 at the 200 metre mark. So the Queenslander, Bounty, out in front, doing really well. They're starting to hit their straps here with 120 metres to go. Out he comes, Bounty. On the inside of him, on the outside rather, is Hamilton from WA. Trying hard, Mybus and Thomas back on the inside from the ACT, streaking away out in front, the Queenslander Bounty, and he's going to take line honours for this one here. Bounty going hard. In behind him will be Hamilton, and D Bounty from Queensland in unofficial 108.78 from WA. I think we see Eden Thomas just getting it up over Jacob Mybus from Victoria. Tough going out there in the 400 metres. The boys did really, really well. Unofficial, as you see there, 108.78. And we're not far away from our next event, which is still, it's the under 16 men in the 400 metres. In the para athletes, we've seen a real surgence in not just quantity but quality. And we're going to go to the podium there. We see, look at this, the continued domination of the women's pole vault for the West Australians. They love it.
Yeah, cue the West Australians next to us here to go crazy once again, because it will be gold and silver being presented here for Team Western Australia, and bronze medal to Victoria. And there we go, receiving the bronze medal there in the under-20s. Well, that's Philippa Hajdaz, and she won the gold medal in the under-18s pole vault. And she's on her way to Cali. So we interviewed her yesterday. So 385. And she has booked her ticket. So Emma Philippe, silver medal there from West Australia. So adding to the tallies there. And there's Nina Kennedy. Well, World Championships qualifier, second one for her today. Winning jump of 4 metres 50 and 3 sights at what would have been a World Junior record, 4.64. Angelica Bengtsson from Sweden. She'll be getting a bit nervous, I reckon.
So she should. So she should. Nina Kennedy having a stellar season so far. Going to find herself in red-hot contention for the World Championships later this year in August in Beijing.
Mossy, for the benefit of those watching on at home, you may not be hearing that coming through the system, but we're being treated to another musical delight. It is Ronan Keating. You say it best when you say nothing at all. I think
is that to me?
I think Ned Weatherly's got into the DJ's box once again. This was the song that came on for his big winning throw earlier today, and he said in our interview that had a big part to play in his success. So there you go, Ned Weatherly, and that's his musical taste.
And just looking up on the screen there for this men's 400 metre para under 16. This is a final. Gregory Luff from New South Wales in lane 3. Samuel Rizzo from Victoria. Pemberton from New South Wales and Mitchell Bond from Victoria. 2 in the middle, Rizzo and Pemberton, both in the T54. And so is Bond. And in lane 3, Gregory Luff from New South Wales. He's in the T34. So on the outside, Bond, Pemberton, Rizzo and Luff. This is the men's 400 metre para under 16 junior final. You can see going really well there, Samuel Rizzo from Victoria. He's in lane 4. On the outside of him, we have Mitchell Bond from Victoria. And he's in the lime green. Back there in third. From New South Wales, it is Pemberton. But the clear leader at this stage for line honours, he goes around 200 metres in 34 seconds. From Victoria, Mitchell Bond out in front, trying to come home. Inside of him is Samuel Rizzo, fellow Victorian as well. You can see there, not just with the blue helmet, but with the blue V tucked into it as well. So on the outside, Mitchell Bond, he's going to take down line honours in this men's under 16 400 metre para, and he is just flying home. In second place will be Samuel Rizzo, also of Victoria, and the New South Welshman in lane 3 is Samuel Rizzo. In lane 3 is Gregory Luff from New South Wales. And finishing it up there, great little effort. In lane 6, it is Mitchell Bond from Victoria. So sweeping it out there, Samuel Rizzo did really, really well. Out of lane 4, he has taken down line honours. He has the T54 category.
Oh, and there we go. She's done the hard work, and now she's appearing on the live stream once again, and there's Australia's fastest woman and her coach in front of her there, Matty B. He knows he's on the stream. Give us a wave, Matty.
He's got no idea.
Mel Breen. She's. You can follow her on Twitter, and I encourage you to, at Melissa_Breen. And she's been tweeting away hard. She said, a pleasure to present some medals this afternoon. Hashtag AJAC15. She loves little emoji icons as well. Very, very proficient at throwing an emoji or two in.
Yeah, she's not afraid, that's for sure. And she has, I think, maybe 15 charges here from Matty B department. She coaches down there for...
Phone charges?
Yeah.
Because she uses...
You need them these days, don't you?
Well, she does. She's got she's fast on 2 feet, but she's got the fastest thumbs in Australian athletics, I think.
So if you're going for a surf, mate, where are you going? Bondi or Coogee?
Oh, Coogee.
Okay, Sydney, everything down here in Sydney for destination New South Wales. Definitely going to Coogee.
I lived at Coogee. Lived there for 12 months. Beautiful part of the world.
Yeah, obviously iconic Bondi.
And you know what? If you're into your running, Mossy, I'll tell you what, the run from Coogee or even Maroubra up to Bondi and back, do yourself a favour. You can walk it if you like. That is one of the best stretches of coastline in the state and the world. Maybe just behind the coastline up there in Newcastle.
And
Beautiful.
If you want to run it fast, just pop on the Adidas clothes and the two times you compression gun.
That's a must.
Underneath.
That's a must. And a headband, of course.
Absolutely.
And high five everyone along the way. They're a friendly bunch here in Sydney. Make sure you enjoy getting amongst the culture next time you're here. Here we go. Mel Breen, look at that. That's a fresh tweet. Thank you, absolutely nailed it. And she said, look left. Well, we did, and look what happened. She got herself on the stream. And she's got 6,351 followers. And I reckon that should hit 10,000 before tomorrow night, Mossy. Well, we've got a special interview to play for you in just a little while, but some more action coming up here on the track. And we've got pole vault action happening. There's some more javelin.
And there she is.
There we go.
What do you reckon, Mel? Give us a wave.
Wave, you're on.
Oh, there we go. Matty B. No,
there we go.
For him.
Luckily, Matty B, not picking his nose there. Oh, he just did afterwards.
Oh, he looks so innocent. Oh. And he's saying that he's number one.
friendliest coach in Australian athletics.
And if only we hadn't had that picture 1 second earlier.
It's good. So, Section 1 final here. Men's 400 metres under 20s. We're not far away from a start there. These guys waiting a little while out here, but that's just building the tension and building the excitement for them.
So seeing up at the screen there, the men's 400 metre para-athletes. And I can tell you in lane 1, we have McCracken, Sadiris Jones McLean out of 5. It is Lee Hendy from Queensland. De Palma, Clifford, Davidson and Christensen from New South Wales on the outside. Men's 400 metre para under 20. This is a final. Well, we've had a false start there by the South Australian. I think it's De Palma. So Dio De Palma, he will find himself out of this one here, I believe. It was a big false start. Nerves are plenty here in this race. And waiting for the official to come out onto the track. The starter's there. No. Yep, he's going to get the card. Oh, that's a bit of disappointment there. You can see there. A lot of disappointment by one of our South Australian. 2 of them in the field, and that was Dio De Palma. He's been taken away by the officials now. So getting underway in the men's 400 metre para under 20. McLean in lane 3 got away, lane 4 got away well, as did Hendy from Queensland in 5. Streaking down the outside, you can see there the South Australian is Brian Davidson. As we start to really heat up on this, look at the Queenslander absolutely flying away. Unbelievable stuff here. I think it's Hendy. I've got to get a number plate on here. So with 200 go, 25 seconds on the clock, coming around the final bend. Nice and out in front there, the Queenslander. From Victoria on the inside, it's Tom McLean. Clear lead as the 2 boys start to battle this out. This is going to be a battle royale in the final straight. So McLean doing well from Victoria, and Hendy as well from Queensland. Looks like he's gone. McLean going well. Hendy is coming in for second. Oh, coming flying home on the outside is Clifford from Victoria. Couldn't get it. Tried his best. But McLean taking that one out. Tom McLean for Victoria. Unofficial 50.02. 54.02 rather. So an unofficial 54.02. And a massive applause by the crowd for our McCracken on the inside from Queensland. He's in the T37 category. And look at him, he is spent, absolutely spent. And a great bit of support by the guys coming across as well.
Let's hit them all. Right, I'm prepared now. Here we are with our fresh gold medalist. You're in the middle of Team Western Australia here. This is where we've been making all the noise.
Team.
So there you go. They don't even know. I had to tell them that you were jumping before.
That's right, that's right.
So they're counting all their gold medals, I think. But congratulations, first and foremost.
Thank you,
well done.
you.
And another successful comp for you.
Yeah, I think it's really good to get that consistency in that base to show that it wasn't just a one-off. So 40 and then 50, really given me some confidence.
You would have liked it, I guess, the next week in Adelaide and then again up in Brisbane, and you've sort of been chasing it, I can tell.
Yeah,
but to finally nail that 450 again today.
Yeah, it's given me a lot of confidence. I know 50, it can be consistent. It's just getting everything together on the right day, and it's tough. It's so tough, but I'm happy I did it.
During the call, I made the point, we saw 464, and I was very excited when we saw that. We all knew what that meant.
Yeah.
And what did it look like? I said it seemed like it was a long way up.
I did. Oh, I told you before, I don't look at the bar. I just...
Yeah.
I don't look at it, but...
And so Alex, your coach, just said, let's go for it?
Yeah.
Once you did the 450?
I think I knew it was coming when I did clear 50.
Yeah.
It's scary, but it's exciting at the same time. I feel like there's not much pressure on me to jump it because I'm still young, but it's very exciting. Every time I jump it, I'm like, have fun, just enjoy it while I can do it, so yeah.
And let's just remind people, how old are you at the moment?
I'm 17.
All right, so you've got a little bit of time left to keep having a crack at this, so very good. All right, now, state-by-state challenge. How well do you know your own state? Here are all the flags. All right, there's a few international ones here as well, but where's the WA flag in all this?
Okay, it has a swan on it. Here it is.
Ah, there we go.
I did it.
Congratulations. So winning... Which flag is yours? Is Nina Kennedy. Well done. And if you know your geography as well as you can pole vault, then you're in for a great life.
Yeah, I guess so.
Where's your next comp from here? Nationals.
Well,
Melbourne,
I'm flying back tonight in 2 hours. And I'm meant to be competing tomorrow in Perth.
Yep.
But I don't think I'll do that anymore. But Liz, Vic and Emma will do that to see if they can chase that qualifier.
Yep.
But I'm leaving to Melbourne on Thursday, compete Saturday, and then from there to Brisbane.
Okay, very good. Well, we'll let you go shortly. Final thing, how do you go shipping your poles all around the place? I've seen you guys at the airport. That looks like an ultra stressful situation.
It is. It's so bad. And when I go on holidays without the poles, I'm like, this is so easy. Like, what? Why am I carrying poles? But yeah.
Oh, well, when you can get results like you did here today, it's all worth it.
It is. It definitely
is. All the very best. Good luck with your next couple of weeks' preparation, next couple of comps. We'll see you in Melbourne.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
There's Nina Kennedy. Thanks very much. Gold medalist.
Woo. Okay, that felt really weird with these things.
What a treat. As we've said before. You can't run away with our flag, Nina Kennedy. We don't have enough of those. So what a treat to catch up with the Australian junior pole vault champion. And she nailed the World Champs qualifier today for the second time this season. All right, sorry, pardon me, we're back on air. We had a little headset change over there. All right, I'm worried now. I didn't have the buttons all pressed on. Now I'm pressing too many buttons. This is about where we started to find ourselves stretched a little bit yesterday. I remember Lynchy, he was mumbling a little bit by the end of the day. So what we need to do is stay strong. And let's look at this here. We'll stick with the javelin because we've got the slow hand clap happening up there at the northern end. This looks like our athlete from Queensland. And the hand clap there on the beanbags. Well, here we go. 4th round throw. Some good height on that one. And up towards the 40-metre mark. So we'll get a reading on that shortly. And that's the women's under-18s javelin competition happening over there. And I think we're not far away from some walking. It's time to go walking. And it'll be the under-14s men's 3,000-metre walk. And we're not too far away from the start in the under-20s women's discus as well. So that's kicking off at 5:15. And here we are, under-16 women's high jump. So always plenty happening. And the women's high jump, well, that's kicked off. That kicked off at 5 p.m. And that's the women's under-18, under-16. And you can see that up on the sign there. And Mossy, we welcome you back into the fray.
Good to be back, mate. Fantastic to be back.
You'd be pleased to know Nina Kennedy, she in the What's My Flag challenge, well, she picked it straight away. WA, one of the easier flags to pick with its big black swan there.
Beautiful. Did you ask her who was her favourite member of the team, Mossy or Robbo?
Oh, no, I just made an assumption there.
Yes, well, don't be hard on yourself, mate. Don't be hard on yourself.
That should be the first question we ask.
Went up and had a chat to Maddie from Maddie B Department and Mel. And
how is the department?
Mate, more importantly, I've got Tate Newstein.
Yes, yeah, Canadian.
He told me it's Newstein.
There you go.
Newstein.
Can I buy a vowel? And we might have a little look down here at the medal presentation. This is where all the cheers... I want to just explain where all the cheers are coming from. This is the West Australian athlete here.
Man, I remember him. I can't remember what event, but he just blitzed the field.
No, this was the hurdles, Mossy.
Is it?
Shannon McCann getting especially excited.
So Victorian Rogers, Agostino, and our championship gold medalist there. You can see him there, Zoya. Well done. You can't see him. He's just off screen. To the left, every gold medalist gets their own special photograph.
And Zoya there from Western Australia. That's his third. Zoya from Western Australia there. That's his third gold of the meet, Mossy. And triple jump. That one was for the long jump, and we saw him winning the hurdles earlier as well.
And of course,
Sydney Olympic Park. Get into life.
All right, so there you go. And Destination New South Wales. Well, it is such a great destination. And Mossy, we had the Mardi Gras only the other weekend. And thought I saw you in there on that little ad there. Great celebration here in Sydney. And lots happening here at the moment. We've had the Cricket World Cup. Here we are out at Sydney Olympic Park. We've got the athletics tonight. There's rugby league happening out here, AFL. They've probably got V8 supercars happening soon.
Netball.
Oh.
And, of course, Acer Arena, where you catch so many fantastic acts I caught Roger Waters last year doing...
Wow.
Yeah, on the wall. Another brick in the wall. Brilliant stuff. You see one of our Taswegian competitors there in the high jump at 154 in the women's under 16s.
Luigi's. That's about to get underway at 5:15. Over in the discus, they are into it there. That's the final round of the discus, so we'll get a result there fairly soon. And we've got the walkers on the track here as well. And that's the under 14 boys 3,000 metre walk. And you can see the start list there. Oh, actually, and there's our junior walkers. We are looking at a
You can see there our walkers. I can tell you our competitors. They've got a long way to go, the boys. Cross, Blaskett, Corey Dixon from Victoria, Lachlan Beecroft from New South Wales, Spencer Burns from the ACT, Nicole Georgievich from Victoria, Lockie Skye from New South Wales, Will Thompson from Victoria, and Kobe Hinton from Queensland. And that's all our competitors here in the men's 3,000 metre race walk under 14s, and it is a final. And you can see there a competitor in the background in the discus, and easy as she does it there from the Queenslander, 154. Brilliant stuff. I'll tell you what, if you want to do yourself a treat, destination New South Wales, it's a place to be. Head straight up to Newcastle. That's the place you want to be hanging out. Plenty of action going on up there, and Coffs Harbour. Further up, got just about everything covered off for you. As we see our competitors here in the walk, it's a pretty grueling sport, and the guys who are racing at the senior level are running about they're walking about an 18-minute 5K. Now the Victorian, they're doing it easy, the girls. This might even, no, the white flag goes up, so we are in competition. So just getting back to the boys there, you can see in front, Hayden Blaskett from New South Wales taking out the early lead. Spencer Burns from ACT is in second place. So Blaskett leading. Spencer starting to make sure he's not getting too far away. I think it may be Dixon from Victoria. It is too. And we're on lap 5 here in the men's 3,000 metres. Another set of undergarments there, compression garments. They'd have to be 2 times U. There's more of them in the high jump. Beautiful stuff there by our New South Wales competitor. The bar is at 154 in the under 16s, and that's the first attempt. And a group now starting to form up here in the men's 3,000 metres in the under 14 division in the walks. And coming around the outside, Joe Cross from South Australia starting to make a little bit of a move. Just dropping back on the pack there is Spencer Burns, and still in the lead is Corey Dixon from Victoria. On the inside of him in third position, Hayden Blaskett. So there's 4 out in front here. They will be the ones who will bring it home. Coming deep behind, around about 100 metres back is Will Thompson from Victoria. From New South Wales, Lockie Sky is back further as well. And another Victorian, it looks like it's Will Thompson, who's about to go over the finish line now. In fact, it's Nikol Georgievich. So out in front from South Australian, they have a great walking background over there. They enjoy their walks. It's Cross and Dixon there as well. So these guys going around, we've got 7 minutes, 49 seconds gone as they come down at the, not sure what metre mark it is, but there's 200 to go in this event, in this lap rather. 4 laps to go.
They'll come around and they should take 3. So they'll come around here, Mossy, and they should have 1,200 metres to go, I think, here.
So moves starting to come in. Joe Cross still out in front from South Australia. He's looking solid.
All right, so yeah, 1,200 metres to go. South Australia in the lead here. And a little bit of rain. I spoke a bit too soon earlier, Mossy. I said we've been lucky enough to escape the rain today. Sure enough, about half an hour after I said that, here comes a little sprinkle at the moment. Nothing too bad at the moment.
Just trying to get a little bit of growth back from where Matt Denny kept
through all
throwing
the
shot puts. Yeah, exactly right.
Little settle the dust a little bit.
So 3 laps to go, 1,200 metres to go. Joe Cross still leading it from Corey Dixon. So Cross from Dixon. Another New South Welshman there, back in 3rd position. That's Lachlan Beecroft, and from ACT it's Spencer Burns. They'll be battling out for that 3rd position, but out in front there, Cross from South Australia. He's looking comfortable. The Victorian not going away, Corey Dixon.
Now, Mossy, one of the things I've just noticed on Twitter before, it was a big PB for Ned Weatherly in the shot put previously. Well, we caught up with Ned Weatherly earlier in the day to have a quick chat to him about his fantastic men's hammer competition. Let's have a look at it now.
Ned, mate, you put on such a great show out there for us today. You must be stoked with how the comp went.
Yeah, definitely. Vic Champs, a few comps leading up with the 5 kilo had just been horrible. Couldn't find any of my rhythm. We'd been doing some open work, so that was probably making an effect on my hammer, just with the 5 kilo. But look, I came out today, 78, just off my PB that I set in Adelaide. Oh, mate, I'm stoked.
And you had, watching up where we were, you had some of the officials a bit nervous out there, and they was taking a few steps back every time you stepped into the ring. But yeah, 79.08 the PB, and then we had Denny's national record. Well, you took his meet record today, but his national record not that much further as well. That must be within your sights.
Yeah, no, I hope to take it off. I hope to scalp him for his record, just like I did in Adelaide for his meet record. If I can do that, mate, yeah, I'd be really happy. So 81.44. Maybe I can set something around 82 metres, but we'll just have to see how it goes.
Now tell us, mate, you've got all those qualifiers to your name. You have won nationals. You've booked your ticket to to World Youth, in Colombia. Let me present you with the flag. Have you ever been to Colombia before?
Nah, I've never been to any of the Americas, never been to anywhere near there. So I've been to England, I've been all over Europe, all over Asia, but never been anywhere near there. So I'm looking forward to it.
So which continent is it in?
South America.
What part of South America?
Central, north of South America.
Very good, well done. And Cali, ever heard of Cali?
Well, I heard of it probably about 12 months ago when I found out that the World Youth Championships were in Cali. Yeah, I've heard of it now, but...
There you go, mate. There's another little Colombian flag. And here's the Victorian flag as well. We better wave that too. Keep them happy. Now, mate, final question. Just when the going was getting tough out there for you, needed a lift, on came Ronan Keating. Well, now, was that part of your plan all along?
My boy Ronan, yeah, that was the plan. I made sure I asked the DJ up there to put Ronan Keating on just for me. That got me going, and that's when I threw the 78. He's my man. He's the one that's going to get me over 80 metres, I reckon.
Let's hope he's out there in Cali, in Colombia. I think he's got a little holiday shack in Cali, so he should be out there. But, mate, congratulations. All the very best with your next preparation for the champs over there in Colombia, and congratulations on a great meet. I guess you've got a bit more work to do here yet.
Yeah, I've got got heaps more work to go. I've got the under-20 shot tonight against Denny and all the big shot putters up with the big boys. I've got the under-20s hammer tomorrow, where just word of warning, Matt, I'm going to try and scalp you, mate. And I've got the under-18 shot on Sunday. So, yeah, big weekend so far, but it's a good start to it. So I'm extremely happy and got a bit more work to do, so got to enjoy it.
All right, well, there's Ned Weatherly. He's taking the weather, takes the weather with you everywhere he goes. And he's coming to Cali, Colombia very shortly. Well done, Ned.
Too easy. Thank you very much, guys.
Yes, wasn't that a treat? Good chat with Ned Weatherly there. I was impressed with his geographical knowledge, knowing which part of South America Colombia is in. And he's had a great day today. He's capped off that gold medal in the hammer with a big PB in the shot put as well.
I'll tell you what, Robbo, the bell has been run. Here we go. It's the final lap of the men's 3,000-metre race walk for the under-14s. South Australia's Joe Cross out in front. He looks solid as Corey Dixon is tucked in behind him. And from New South Wales, I think it's Lachlan Beecroft, and we'll go with that for now. So Joe Cross, he's looked comfortable for the last 3 or 4 laps. He made his move, and he's going well. Looking behind him, Dixon. Just wondering where the second place is, but tell you what, he's starting to look strong, Dixon. Here we go. He's going to make his move in the back straight. Will he be able to hold on once he makes it? I reckon he's got it. Joe Cross with 250 metres to go. He looks like he's gone. Oh, this is the solid stuff by the Victorian. Corey Dixon looks like he's out in front to be the under-14 men's 3,000-metre race walk champion, but Joe Cross is just not to be outdone as they go with the final 200 metres now. Corey Dixon looking solid. He's breaking away now, 5 metres out in front. He's going to be your champion. Doing it easy. Joe Cross, though, solid effort in the silver medal. And the battle for third, well, that's going to be run easily by the New South Welsh boy. Coming straight now. Easy does it. Corey Dixon. He's going across into lane 2. Look, he's going to lane 3. He's just going to walk straight out the door. He's done. This must be tough, but he knows he's going to be a national champion. The next place walkers are out of the screen. Take a bow. Corey Dixon, brilliant stuff. And Joe Cross finishing it up as well as they come over into the finishing spot in lane 3. And I do apologise, it is Hayden Blaskett from New South Wales, not Lachlan Beecroft, so Hayden Blaskett in third. So Corey Dixon, Joe Cross and Hayden Blaskett, they'll be on the podium for the men's 3,000-metre race walk in the under-14s. Congratulations, boys. Still in the high jump there, red flag goes up, not quite getting over. And look at that, absolutely spent 3 Ks heel to toe with the backside wiggling. Now I can tell you that the under-20 women's discus has started, so we'll try to keep you up to date with that as much as we possibly can. We've still got some competitors coming over the line in the men's 3,000 metres race walk. Some of the stars of the future, and we have plenty of those here in Australia. Jared Talent, Dane Bird-Smith, amongst 2 of the big names in race walking. I'll tell you what, it's a great way to get some blisters on your feet, no doubt about it.
Get out. All right, this looks like Samantha Peace in the women's under-20s discus. She's already won the women's under-18s with all sorts of World Youth qualifiers. She's booked a spot on the plane. We had a chat with her yesterday, and we'll find out what the leading mark is there. And we're getting the start list up on the board here. We might be able to have a little quick look at that. But Yasenica Denathautau, well, we've seen her out and about on the Australian Athletics Tour this year already. And then where we have our start list on the screen. So Jackson, Cox, O'Day, Bruce, Moore, Cunningham, Lenton, Samantha Peace, and Hakie from New Zealand. And then we've got Stikovic, Dimon, Sivior, Sakona, McEwen, Wadsworth, Fennell, Bergfield, Hughes, Williams, Woods, Denathautau, Bright, Mink, and Urquhart. 25 starters, and it's a big welcome back to Lynchy, who joins us in the commentary box.
I'm back, ladies and gentlemen, just in time for these 4x1s.
Yeah, you've been out there doing a bit of coaching, mate?
Yeah, I've got a bit invested in the under-14 boys New South Wales team.
Very good.
So we'll see if those changes are good. You can blame me no matter what happens.
Oh, I'll be on to you.
But when they win, that's all Lynchy's work.
Will you get the Gatorade splashed over the head?
Oh,
Supercoach Lynch?
Just keep it off the computers.
Very good.
So we'll have the under-18 girls, then the under-18 men's, followed by the under-14 men's, and then the under-14 girls. So a bit of a switch-up.
And just confirming, we'll be sticking with the live stream. We're extending our stream today to make sure we capture all the action in these relay events, and they'll be open men's and women's. So this is an interesting dynamic. We've had the junior events up until this point, and then we're bringing in the seniors.
That's right.
And some of the juniors will be taking part.
Yeah,
some of the Tasmanians, perhaps.
Might be a few junior teams having a go. So what the idea is we've got, I think, Singapore joining us. We'll see a start list a bit later. I can confirm there is a Singapore team. New Zealand over here as well, and Australian Open team. So they're trying to qualify for the World Relays in Bahamas in its second year. And what they need to do is they need to have at least 2 international teams competing. So that's why we've got all our friends over, and we've got the times for you, but we'll give you those qualifying times a little bit closer to the meet.
And Lynchy, it could be a good time to crack out the Bahamian flag in a little while too. We've got that on standby here. Oh, it shouldn't be there. A little bit of background disturbance there, and we're back on track. Lynchy's just dressing himself, getting ready. He's pumped up, Lynchy, if you could see him up here in the commentary box. It's like he's part of the team, effectively. And I can't guarantee we'll have unbiased commentary while that race is on, Lynchy.
100% New South Wales bias.
Go the blue in 2 times U.
That is correct. So we're going to have up first the under-18 girls. Looks like we've got a full contingent of state and territories. Still missing that Northern Territory squad. But ACT in lane 2, Victoria in 3, South Australia 4, Western Australia 5, Queensland 6, Tasmania 7, and New South Wales are in 8. Big toss out there in the hammer throw. Bit of a high five. Sorry. I'm stuck on Ned Weatherly. I've been away for a little bit. I've missed it.
Cost me $20.
It's always good to see these relays. It really brings out the team spirit on the track. The stands are quite full at the moment. Everyone wanting to get the best view. It was a bit sprinkly out there, a little bit of rain. But we're going to be underway very soon. There's the crowd there, all turning up. All right, off and racing. Quick start on the outside. Rachel Pace from New South Wales and Nana Adama Owusu Afriye from Victoria. Already past the South Australian athlete. Quick changes here. And Victoria probably getting the best of the changes at change 1. And she's streaking down the back straight. Great running as well from Queensland and New South Wales. But Victoria's going to change the baton first. New South Wales using all the changeover zone there. Good bend from New South Wales, but Victoria on the inside only have to get this baton safely, and they will lead into the last leg. And there they go. Victoria, coming out of nowhere, chasing down, but I think Victoria might be able to hold on. It's going to be close. Oh, good running. 46.59 unofficially. Some very, very slick changes from the Victorian team, and that's what got them around the fastest. And they are pumped. Yes. Stoked, both girls just grabbing themselves a gold medal. There's 46.72 officially for second place. 46.58 for Victoria. Taking out the gold. We have the under 18 men's lining up next. Yeah, it's officially Victoria from Queensland, New South Wales, South Australia and Western Australia. Looks like we might have had a few. Oh, there we go. Tasmania and the Australian Cat-Pier Tool territory. Again, 7 starters in the men's 4x1. Good to see all the states getting amongst it. That's the women's start list. We'll wait for the men's ones to come up in a second. We'll get that scoreboard person to rotate it around. Almost reaching out to that 40-metre mark. Seen a few 38, 39-metre throws out there at the moment. Clearance there in the high jump. First attempt at 162 for the under-16 girls. Oh, that's a bigger throw. Could be Kirsty Williams. Possibly. One of our Queensland athletes getting it out near that 50-metre mark. High 40s. Wait till it comes up on the board. Officially. Four, 7. $47.61. Ooh, just tickling it with the calves. Still waiting for this 4x1 to get underway. Hopefully we see some good, fast, clean changes. Well, you might have seen on camera some of the under-14 boys making their way out. in the circle. It looks like Yasenika Denethau. Good clearance there from a New South Wales jumper. Oh, just a little bit of a high five with that discus, unfortunately. Not what you want. Oh, very good clearance. Nice and smooth over the bar. Crowd really starting to build up and get comfortable here at Sydney Olympic Park. New South Wales athlete up next in the under 16. Women's high, first attempt 162. Ooh, just coming down on the bar. Good arch. Unfortunately, just knocking it off. There we go. Men's 4x1, under 18s, New South Wales, WA, Queensland, Tasmania, ACT, Victoria, and South Australia. Good even start here. Victoria getting probably the best of the start, really pumping away from ACT, and they look like they're going to change the baton first. Pretty even at the moment. New South Wales doing well, but Victoria on the outside. We'll have to wait to see how this stagger goes. Queensland running well as well, but Victoria's going to change the baton first, followed by Queensland and New South Wales. Victoria having a very big lead as we see the stagger start to straighten up a little bit. Victoria changing quite a way in front. And he's going to finish off Victoria in the yellow spikes, running very fast. They're coming back at him, but he's going to hold on. Victoria to Queensland, to New South Wales, unofficially 41.85 for the Victorian team. 2 from 2 from Victoria at the moment. Looks like Jackson Miller-Gage running last for the Victorian team. 41.84 officially. 42.09 for Queensland in second place. It looks like 42.29 for New South Wales, officially in bronze. Out on the track now, they're the under 14 boys. Getting their blocks set up. This is probably their first nationals for a lot of these guys, their first experience at the Australian Junior Championships. It is the youngest age group. So a lot of these guys, it's their first opportunity to get out here and run at this kind of meet. Should be very, very exciting for these young lads. As we see a Tasmanian athlete making their way into the circle. And like you might have heard before, there's a bit of bias in this 4x1. I was coaching the under 14 boys from New South Wales. As the music starts pumping out at the track. The New South Wales athlete getting in the circle. Bit of a flappy duck there. Learning all these discus terms off Julian Ruck. But on the track right now, starters in the under 14 4x1 final. 5 teams lining up. Victoria, Western Australia, South Australia, Queensland, and my boys, New South Wales. I think their changes look pretty slick in training. Let's see how they go under pressure. I'll more be cheering and not commentating, I think, in this race.
No, don't be afraid.
Let's go, New South Wales. Come on, Riley. Riley from New South Wales. What a start. Boy knows how to run. Safe changes, boys. Oh
no.
Out.
Oh.
That's all right. It's all right. Get the baton around. That was the first thing. As they run down the back straight, Sam's running very well from New South Wales. Boys are a bit too excited, I think, out there at the moment. Not sure if that one was going to be inside the zone. But as long as they get the baton around, leave that up to the officials. That was safe. Felix coming down the home straight. One to watch in the future, I think, these boys. New South running very well. 47.76. Victoria in second place and Queensland coming into third. Only 3 finishes. So we'll wait for those relay, wait for the officials to give us an official sign-off on that. But, well, I might have to go and disappear a little bit and congratulate the boys.
Great coaching. My understanding, great coaching.
Yeah. They did get a little bit excited, I might add. They might have been out of the zone.
Did you rev them up too much? Like, there's a point where they get over-aroused.
One of the boys did say, what's the record?
Ah, well.
So maybe they were a bit too excited.
47.75 was the win.
Dominant performance.
The Victorians in 50.06.
Actually, it would have been faster if they got the baton a bit earlier. Had to slow down a fair bit there. But we haven't seen the official results come through yet. Let's hope the boys are getting it around. And we've got one more state relay, the women's 4x1. Having a chat to them before they got in the call room, and they were very excited that Mel Breen and Sally Pearson were giving out the medals. Telling us about all the autographs they got last year at the Sydney Track Classic. They called the guy the Shoulders, which was David Oliver, of course.
Very Silas Moss-like, Oliver.
Oh, is he?
Surely.
They're up there, the walk that was on just before the relays. Joe Cross from South Australia, Hayden Blaskett and Spencer Burns.
Still, now we'll go to our attention over to the high jump. Hitting the bar there on the first attempt at 165. We're just seeing down in front of us the race walkers getting their medal presentation. And I tell you what, young Cross from South Australia, very, very happy indeed.
He looks pretty stoked on that podium. They all do.
Great posture there by our walkers.
School photo time, I think, down there on the podium.
Yeah, that's right.
Look at all. Actually, that under 14 age group, you find a lot of the mums and dads. The rail is full of them at the moment, trying to get the best camera spot.
So you can see there in the starting lineup for the next of our 4x100 relays, New South Wales, Queensland, Victoria and WA out in lane 7.
4 starters. Just hope to get the baton around safely.
In the lead?
Well, as we saw, there was only 3 finishes in the last one. So sometimes safety is paramount.
And we can tell you, just confirming that in the under 14, No, sorry, I thought that was for them. But yes, we have New South Wales, Queensland, Victoria and Western Australia. We haven't seen a result coming up. Making sure everything's clear for the New South Welshmen.
Clean start there. Victoria moving very quickly past WA, and New South Wales doing the same to Queensland. So in the first leg, good change from the New South Wales athlete, but Victoria running really well down the back straight. The tall striding New South Welsh lady running very quickly as well. Who's going to change the baton first as they get down there? Victoria really stretching it out. So is New South Wales having to stop and wait for that baton. But it is a race in 3 at the moment. Queensland a little bit off the pace. Victoria going to change first. New South Wales having the baton.
Oh, go the Blues!
This is a big finish from the New South Wales and Victoria battle.
Oh.
And I think it's going to be a Victoria. Yes. I don't want to say it, but I think Victoria may have just dipped out there. The New South Wales athlete.
Yes, I think you'll find that official Victoria from New South Wales. I'm not sure who came in third. We're so focused in on that one. But a sensational finish there down the home straight. We probably saw at change 2 for New South Wales where they were going back. And we might go to the Adidas replay now to look at some of the crucial parts of this race. As you can see here, the Victorians well and truly out in front, but gee, didn't this young New South Welsh girl absolutely steam that first 50 metres, but it came down to the final grit and determination. She'd already been beaten, but the Victorian, as you see here, just getting it at the dip, and they'll be your national champions. And the medal ceremony here, bronze being the best for New South Wales. All the girls receiving their medals.
Good clearance there in the high jump as well.
It was a massive clearance. That was the final attempt at 165.
Loves the pressure. Feeds off it.
And the Queenslanders now, podium only just big enough to fit them on. It's like trying to fit Matt Denny on there.
It's lucky they don't have a throwers relay.
You can see in the background we have maybe the men's 18s. Can't quite see it there, but they'll be going out in the 4x100 as well. And coming up with the gold medal here, it's the Victorians, the big V, supreme again. And for such a small little state, Victoria, they punch above their weight.
Now up next on the track is our first of the invitational 4x100 metre relays. We'll have the Australian team out there in the green and gold. Outside them will be New Zealand A in the white. Inside will be New Zealand B. And in lane 3 will be Singapore. So this is a chance for these countries to qualify for the World Relays in Bahamas. And who wouldn't want to go to the Bahamas to run? So these teams are looking for a time of 39.00. We'll have the men's and women's 4x1, and then the men's and women's 4x4.
I'll tell you what, Lynchy, if we get a qualifier, we should all go. You, myself, and Robbo.
Well, someone needs to stream it.
Well, here's what I'll do, boys. I'm going to crack out now from the plastic my Bahamian flag and show my intentions to go.
Could be Bahamian Rhapsody up here soon.
You say Bahamian, I say Bahamian.
Their hashtag for the World Relays is Bahamazing. And there it is. We should hold that up at the finish line.
This is what you run for.
We'll get that on the stream at some point so you know what we're talking about. But yeah, we're sticking with the high jump action here.
Just tickling
narrow miss.
At 167 on the bar.
Looks like the rain is starting to fall out there, which is Very unfortunate for an Australian team.
Very un-Bahamian-like.
Yes.
There they are.
It's very un-rain-like to fall as well.
It is. Now, the marks to beat here, Lynchy.
Oh, you can see the rain there. 39.00 for our Australian team. Actually, for all the teams involved, that's the time set by the World Relays.
That'll get you a gig.
So that time is there to try and get 18 to 20 teams to qualify for the World Relays. They're looking for around 24, so 3 heats of 8. But looking for a sub 39, 38, anything will get the boys there. Australia has Jin Soo Jung leading off, Tom Gamble second, Jake Hammond third, and Alex Hartman taking them home.
Let's go, boys. What's the number again? What are we talking?
39.00.
Righto.
Good start out there. Jin Soo Jung leading us off, and he looks like he's going to start making up some ground on the New Zealander on his outside. We've specifically put them out there to make sure we get a good run. Tom Gamble, the fastest Australian at the moment, smashing the back straight, and he's going to hand it off to Jake Hammond. Some good, safe hands. Well done, Jake Hammond. He was at the Commonwealth Games and the World Relays last year. It's looking very good. We've got Singapore on the inside. Now Jake's going to hand it off to Alex Hartman, the fastest 200 runner in the world at the moment. He's got the baton. The long, striding Queenslander, Alex Hartman, running very, very well. We're looking for 38.99 and...
Whoa! 39.71.
Oh, that's good enough. Let him in. Let him in.
Great running from the boys.
Good changes there, Lynchy.
Very good changes. Probably a little bit too safe.
In the rain.
They could extend a little bit more, but obviously being from all over Australia, we can't have that much work together. They have been trying to fly down and fly back for sessions, but it's a lot to ask.
Too many Queenslanders in the team. Is that the call?
Turn it up.
Is that the call?
39.70 officially.
Great run, boys.
Still a few athletes they could add in there as well, so I think we could get a really good side.
Overall, Lynchy, they'd be fairly happy with that.
Very safe. No dramas at all.
I think on the showing of the way the Team Australia came out and got introduced last year at the World Relays in the Bahamas, they looked fantastic.
Mate,
they'd be mad not to be invited back.
Don't they look good in that Adidas kit?
Who doesn't look good in an Adidas kit?
Well done. Tom Gamble testing out some new spikes today. You wouldn't tell me how much they cost, which means they were very expensive.
He didn't get a lot of change from...
He wouldn't tell me at all.
Surely you're not paying much more than $100 for a pair of spikes per shoe. All right,
Maybe
well...
that's per lace.
Yeah.
For those guys. But up next we have the women's. And might also find some AWD elite athletes, some para-athletic relays in this women's team as well, looking to qualify for Qatar at the IPC World Champs. So a lot going on, a good opportunity for all these athletes to get some qualifiers.
You love a relay, don't you, Lynchy?
I do.
Look, just watching these relays and the juniors as well as what we saw just there, it really captures the whole crowd. And you've seen some of the action with the pen relays in the States, and the crowd just go absolutely wild over there. Well, look, it's certainly something about it. The whole team scenario, that final runner, all coming down to them. So it's very exciting for the sport, and this will be very exciting if our 4x100 metre women's relay team can just snip under 44 seconds here, Richie.
43 anything?
42. Be nice.
Righto, Australians up again here, boys.
Got the flag on.
That's right, lane 5. Come on, girls.
Looks like we have Brianna Bean, I think, to Ella Nelson, to Monica Brennan, to Ash Whitaker.
Solid.
Ash Whitaker, third fastest Australian going around. And
Flash Whitaker.
Flash Whitaker, is that the...
I just made it up.
Nice. Good old Flash Whitaker. That's what they used to call her at school. Victorian. And as I said there, I think it was third at last year's Nationals.
Behind
Pearson Breen.
Yep. And silver in the 200.
Yep.
Behind Ella Nelson.
Fact.
Monica Brennan, former national champ as well in the 200. Brianna Bean, third fastest this year over the 100 hurdles.
Haven't we got some depth starting to come through in the 100 hurdles?
It's beautiful.
And they will continue to come. The Sally factor of kids wanting to, hurdle, because it's not something I'm assuming naturally a lot of kids come out and want to do.
It's not very natural, is it?
And that's what Ollie Wurm was a hurdler, which tells you everything.
Join the dots. Big respect to all our hurdlers. And we'll see Big Nick Huff, Sam Baines.
Yeah.
Out here over the high hurdles. That's tomorrow night. It'll be a little bit after this tomorrow night. I think it's the earlier race. One of the earlier races. And we see what's happening down here. Jin Soo Jung questioning the umpire's decision.
He's not happy with the start. Interesting. Speakers might be too soft.
Bit of rain's got in them.
Yeah, we'll talking with Jeffrey Martin. He was a starter at the Sydney Olympics.
No, I've got it in the sports ears. He wasn't happy with the tone of the starter.
Oh.
Well, I'll tell you where the tone was strong up in Brisbane last weekend, where they fired a rifle. You weren't missing that one.
It wasn't a rifle, it was a
45
bazooka.
Magnum.
Yeah. So
setting off a grenade to start the race.
My ears are still ringing from up there, but it meant you didn't miss the start.
See, Brianna Bean, is that a change?
I think she's requested a second set of blocks.
Yeah, smart move.
I didn't like those other ones either.
Only the best for Australia. This is put on just for us, so we should get exactly what we want.
Exactly.
The blocks were slipping. It is wet out there. Jen put up too much power, I think, on the track earlier. So we have a South Australian team competing in this event. New Zealand B, Singapore, Australia, New Zealand, and our Australian IPC team. Trying to qualify for Doha. So we should get another flag out.
We will get that out right now.
Got it.
Mossy, that's yours.
Is this Manly?
No, it's Manly colours.
I think this 4x1 has more players than Manly at the moment.
We might have to see if we can get a...
Big shot.
We need a shot from our camera down there.
Well, Cheech down there, I can tell you, he's been struggling. Let's
get Cheech up here. Cheech, point the camera up this way. We want to show off our flags. Here they come.
Here he come in 3, 2.
And then we'll get the race.
Thanks, Cheech.
Just a quick one. There it is. And back to the race.
Flag City up here.
A little bit slow off the mark
Flag
once again.
City,
for Cheech.
Hold on to it.
Flag City.
Oh, you got to hold on to it.
Oh, sorry.
What's this flag again?
Qatar.
Oh,
IPC World Champs.
Sorry.
Clean start there from Brianna Bean, chasing down the New Zealand A team on her outside. They're starting to move away from the Singapore team as well. We're going to see a good change here to Ella Nelson. Very close. Thought Brianna was going to keep running then, but Ella Nelson eating up the Kiwi on her outside. They're looking for a time of 44.0. And it's going to be Ella to Monica Brennan. Right, just stretching, using
23
every
seconds, boys,
single
23.
inch of their arms. Here we go. It's going to be Monica Brennan out to Ash Whittaker, the Victorian connection.
Come on, the flash.
Big hand, bam.
Let's go.
Let's go, Ash Whittaker. Can she... Ladies and gentlemen, let's get behind her as she's going to go all the way looking for a sub 40.
44.51 unofficial. Let's hope they round that down by about a half a second.
And here come the IPC team on the outside in the blue and gold socks.
Work.
Blue and gold, blue and red. Let's hope they got very close. I wasn't told what time they needed to get. But I'm going to have a ceremony because my boys got the gold medal.
Go, Lynchy. Do you get a gold? Let's see if Lynchy can get a gold. He'll at least get a photo. Now, just seeing if we can get a time there for the IPC. 4x100.
So it was 44.50 for the Australians, and second place was 46.32 unofficial. And
well, we gave it a good nudge, Mossy, in both the men's and the women's, and on the strength of that, If I was the IAAF, I'd be inviting Australia straight away.
Absolutely. Well
done to New Zealand.
I tell you what, why one of us is not on the committee of the IAAF?
Well, it's only a tweet to Seb away.
A relay twitty. So great stuff there by the Australians. And down there in the medal ceremony, you can see there the good guys are going to get up in goal, but Queensland, another great effort, find themselves on the podium as they've done plenty of times throughout this championship. Being the 53rd Australian Junior Athletics Championship.
That's a Commonwealth Games gold medalist in the background there, Jodie Elkington.
And you're also going to find a Commonwealth Games semi-finalist coming into screen with the pink shoes, Ella Nelson, our current or reigning national 200-metre champion.
I can't wait to see Ella in action tomorrow night up against Sally Pearson on this very track, Mossy. A great battle they did last year.
And boyfriend Jake Hammond, he might come into screen. He's doing like an emu or an
Everyone's
ostrich
coming into screen. They know where the live stream is. We might be able to just pop up a little bit there and we'll catch some of the colour and excitement of these Aussie and other international teams stepping onto the track here. And there's the New South Wales Lynch. You'll love that. He's down there in the thick of it. All right.
All right.
So lots of medals handed out there. And we're going to get set for the next race on the track. Look at these Australian bodysuits. As we see, that was the medals going out there. Here we go. Yeah, so it looks like Craig Burns will be taking out the first leg. And isn't he a proven performer on this Australian 4x400 team? And there's Alex Beck, the two of them having some ferocious battles on the track this year already. And good mates off the track as well. Burns, Beck, synonymous with Australian 400 runners running at the moment. And Craig Burns, can he get Team Australia away to a great start here? The time to beat 3:04.1. That'll get the invite in the mail tonight from the organisers.
The email, would they send it by email or would they send it?
You get a postcard, I think, from the Bahamas. A typical Bahamian scene.
And a little stamp which gives you a free ticket. It's like the Willy Wonka.
Perfect. Perfect.
Pretty much none of that's factual, actually.
As Lynchy still down there celebrating with his team.
There's Craig Burns, the tallest 400-metre in the country. He's got the Australian lead so far. As we said there, proven performer on the big stage, World Championships and Commonwealth Games in Glasgow. All-round good guy from Queensland.
Getting some tips there from the photographer.
As you do.
Patrick O'Kane from Queensland. So yeah, it looks to be clearly Burns will be the starter, and I think Beck will be number 2 runner here. And their tactics here, the Australians, is to go out, play your trump cards early, and then hold on.
Well, you start with Burns and you finish with Beck. That's how I do it anyway. I don't think they're going to do that by the looks of it. Or are they? It's a bit hard to tell.
Play your aces up front. You see Jack Hale in the crowd here.
Okay, so can tell you here we have the 4x400 metre men's. We've got Scotch College, Australia and New Zealand. So Scotch College and New Zealand on the outside. Here we go. Oh, Craig Burns just holding up there. Not happy with something. That's the way to do it. Put your hand up, get out of the blocks. Let everyone know you're not happy. Every second, every millisecond is vital. And the qualifier here is 3:04.1. 3:04.1.
So it'll be Burns to Beck, to Watkins, to Mulcahy. Team Australia, we welcome Lynchy back. Lynchy.
Just had to shake the hands of my 4x1
Of course you did.
4x1 boys. Yep.
Great start there, Craig Burns. He's off on his 400-metre journey. Can he get Team Australia into a great lead here? Outside of him, the Kiwis.
Inside them, Scots College decided to show up and push the boys around. Why not?
Why not?
Get a chance to run against the Australian team.
Perfect.
Now, Craig Burns, probably the best athlete in that team there to run first. Really good off the blocks. And let's watch him power home. He's going to be changing to his fellow Queenslander, Alex Beck. These guys were neck and neck in Canberra, as we see Craig Burns. Now, this is going to be the unfortunate thing where Australia's going to be that far in front. It's going to be almost a time trial for these boys.
In no man's land.
Good change from the Kiwis there, putting everything on the line. But Beck is moving quick at the start. As they get into the back straight, they will cut into lane 1. We can see those orange spikes of Beck just drawing a beeline down to the corner of the 200-metre mark as he settles into his rhythm. Boys looking for a 3:04.10. Anything quicker than that, and they can head to the Bahamas.
And Alex Beck, look at him. He's having an outstanding run here. He's got 100 metres to go. And he'll hand this off to Clay Watkins, the South Australian. Been showing some good recent form.
Yeah, 46 high. He has a PB. He's got the fastest PB in the field with a 45.9.
Right, sub 46 man.
Did that out in Canberra.
About 2010.
Maybe that girl at the high jump should watch out. She doesn't get hit by a 4x4 runner. As they're down the back straight, probably a 30 to 40 metre lead as the rain looks like it's starting to get a little bit heavier out there. But we need this crowd to really, really lift.
Well,
what about people at home? Get up off your seats.
Lift, guys, lift. Kurt Mulcahy getting back out there on the track.
Stand up on your seats.
Clay Watkins really starting to streak, and this is where he's the strongest.
All
Coming
right.
down the home straight, Kurt, an awesome relay runner. He's been to World Juniors, he's been to World Champs, he's split 44s before, and I think Kurt can do this for the Australian team. Let's go,
here
boys.
we go. Final change off.
Big change there, boys.
And it's Kurt Mulcahy.
Oh.
Very cruel. Are we right there, Lynchy?
Oh, that would hurt Clay. That would hurt Clay a lot. He has to run that extra bit further. But
All
Kurt
right.
looking very, very strong.
3:04.1. That's the time to beat. Let's see if we can get a 3:03. And here we go, Kurt Mulcahy. Well, it's Kurt versus the clock here. Let's go, Kurt.
200 to go. It's in 2:41.
24 seconds he needs to get home.
Can we do it?
That's a big ask on the way home.
Right, let's get him home.
Shoulders. Let's go, Kurt. Well, it's not all on his shoulders. That's a bit mean. But he's going to bring home Australia. Come on, guys. We need to get this crowd going behind Australia. We need to get them over the line.
Come on, Aussies.
3:04.1 to get. Oh, he's going to do it, is he? Oh!
3:05.43 today.
Oh,
and
so
here comes
close.
New Zealand. And then we go 3:12. As good as 3:12 low for the Kiwis there.
And Scots College just entering the home straight, getting that awesome chance to run with the Australian team.
Yeah, what a great experience for
Put
those
their hands
boys.
up to get three teams in the race. And why wouldn't you take this opportunity?
3:32 for the Scots boys. So there you go. That's 3 of the 4 relays. We've got 1 more to come, and that'll be closing the proceedings here today for the Day 3 live stream at the Junior Nationals. And we've got 2 more big days coming up. So tell everyone you know, tune in, because tomorrow's Super Saturday. We've got the double header, Lynchy, out here.
Back to back to back.
We've got the big morning session, Day 4 of the Australian Junior Athletics Championships. That then links into the afternoon session, which leads into the evening session, which is the Sydney Track Classic. And then you get just enough time to have a little sleep, grab your breath, and then we're back here on Sunday for the final day of the championships here.
And it doesn't stop. We've got hundreds galore tomorrow. And more hundreds.
Hundreds. And just a quick update, guys. Over in the under-16s women's high jump, the bar is at 171. And the officials have made their way to either side of the bar, so we'll have a jump very shortly, but it is at 171.
Yes, thank you very much, Moss. And remember, you can stay up to date with all the results. Check out athletics.com.au. Head to the results page there. Click on live results, and you can keep track of all the action out here. Still some events continuing, and we'll be finishing up the stream after this next 4x400 relay race.
So the Australian team, looks like we have Lindsay Pekin, Samantha Lind, Morgan Mitchell and Beth Vanderwall.
And I had a chat with Lindsay Pekin earlier. They've confirmed their spot already.
Oh, well. This is
they've confirmed our spot.
They've confirmed our spot.
The commentators relay.
Yes.
Excellent.
IAAF, they confirmed it all.
Yeah, we qualified, I think, last week.
No, so, yeah, Lindsay Pekin said, look, we're already there.
And but, their victory lap.
They'd love to just, they'd still love to, make sure of it here tonight, and just it's all good experience. You don't often get an opportunity to come together like this. So,
well, some new faces in there: Samantha Lind and Beth Vanderwall.
Sam Lind, we saw winning the first 400 of the year down in Briggs at Hobart. She's had a great season,
and it's a great experience because here you are in the greatest stadium in Australia, the Sydney Olympic Park Athletics Centre.
That's correct.
The greatest state of Australia.
And why wouldn't you want to come here?
Discover New South Wales. Do it today, or even tomorrow.
Where's the Adidas?
You want a good ice cream? Do you want to know where to get the best ice cream in New South Wales? Do you? You don't care.
It's in Newtown, isn't it?
No. In Bathurst.
Oh, okay. Turn it up.
It's called Annie's Ice Cream
You're
Parlour.
kidding. Fredo.
You can get a Safala Gold, and I'm telling you, that's the best ice cream in the world. Fact.
Well, there we go.
It is.
Who voted for that?
It was on Wikipedia.
Oh.
Like Robbie Crowther's 2011.
Oh, okay. Well, self-edited.
Yeah, so team's just getting introduced to the crowd here.
Of a New South Wales All-Stars team in lane 4, Australian team and a New Zealand team. So it is good that these New Zealanders, and New Zealand has actually qualified for the Com Games last year, so I'm not sure if this is their strongest team. They have a good crew of 4 hurdlers and 400 runners.
Lynchy, I'm not sure if that's even a Auckland strip that they're wearing there. We've seen the blue tops of Auckland.
Yeah, that's not a New Zealand uniform.
Doesn't look like it.
More of a club uniform.
The men wore the All Blacks.
Yeah, we'll just call them New Zealand.
And the ocean race has come to town in Auckland, so everyone over there, very, very happy to have you with us on the live stream. Here we go.
Girls looking for a 3:33.50. It's a very even start at the moment. Ali Bartholomew leading off the New South Wales All-Stars. Lindsay Pekin, a 4-hurdler representative at the Commonwealth Games. Already up on the shoulder.
She had a great run in the Bahamas last year, I remember, as well.
Pretty sure she got us into the lead to win the B final. So finishing 9th overall at the last Bahama World Relays, so looking to sneak into that top 8.
Automatic selection then for
Beijing World Champs.
And wouldn't that be special if we can just lock that away?
That would be nice.
Take the pressure off.
I think if we could send our best 4, which would probably include Annalise Ruby, Caitlin Sargent. They're all running those 52-second around there. I think we've got enough to do it. Maybe Tams and Lewis could get in there. Tams and Manu.
All right, peeking off. And off goes Samantha Lind, and if she can put in a performance anything like what she's produced already this season, then she's going to extend this lead for Australia, but even more importantly, reduce that time on the clock.
Sam Lind got some experience last year at World Juniors in Eugene. Got to run in the 4x4 over there, so she has been to that level, or the level that she could get to, and look about 30 metres in front of New South Wales, who have got up into second.
And as you say that, Lynchy, here come the Kiwis.
They've just it up. Sam looking nice and strong. Entering the home straight, passing it off to Beth Vanderwall.
Of course, our time to beat here is 3:33.50. They need this in 1:46. It's at 1:47.
Stretched out, changed there.
Beth Vanderbilt having a good last hit out up there at the Queensland Track Classic in Brisbane only a week ago.
Hometown for her.
Trains up there with the Ignition Club.
Oh, she's a Gold Coast.
Glynis Nunn, Cairns.
Athlete trains with Alex Beck then.
Yep.
Just seen her training partner run around in second.
Pretty sure that's correct. So here we go, Vanderbilt. She's got 200 metres left of the journey, and she'll be handing it off to Morgan Mitchell here. We all know what she can do.
Probably looking for a time around 2:30. Just over 2:30, maybe 2:40.
And look at this, coming down here, Beth Vanderwall. Now, really important here. The good news is that we're handing it over to the reigning national champion in Morgan Mitchell. Mitchell getting it off Vanderwall.
We'll need a good split here from, I think we might need a 50-second split from Morgan to get close to the time.
Well, she's...
But you never know, it is a relay.
Rolling start.
Rolling start. She's got a 52.25 PB off the blocks. That is tough work, running effectively by yourself out there, just a time trial.
From lane 1 too, let's not forget.
It's not easy.
And Mitchell, 150 metres left to go. Clock's reading 3 minutes 20.
I'd say she's not going to get the mark here, but look at her just putting in, gritting the teeth with 50 metres to go now. It's at 3:33. We're not going to get the qualifier, but Australia will take out this one. Well done, Morgan Mitchell. Unofficial 3:37.77.
And here come the Kiwis in second place, and they'll get a time today of 3:45 and a little bit of change. And in third place will be the team from New South Wales.
The good guys.
3:52, a little bit under that. So that concludes
the paint tin coming out for the relay battens to go back into.
Yeah, got to get those battens back. And that brings to an end our relay action for the day, and it also concludes our action for day 3 here
Just
at
action
Sydney,
in general
for Sydney Olympic Park. There's still some events going on. As I said, make sure you follow athletics.com.au. You jump on the results page there. Follow on Twitter using the hashtag AJAC15. What were your thoughts? What were your highlights from today? Let us know. The conversation keeps going. Twitter doesn't sleep.
It never
Instagram doesn't sleep. Jump on there. Get your fix of athletics, hype and banter. But we'll be back again tomorrow. That's the good news. Day 4. And we'll be kicking off in the morning at the time of, I think it's around 9 o'clock.
Starting right from the beginning with men's under-20 hammer throw final. Ned Weatherly. I think we need to start a little bit of banter and get a bet going between these two.
All right.
Push something along there.
Right, we'll see what can happen there. But yeah, that kicks off at 9 a.m. And we're set, as Lynchy said, big day of 100 metres. We've got some great field action coming as well. So you will not want to miss that, folks. And as we mentioned, tomorrow night, Saturday night, it is the Sydney Track Classic.
Super Saturday in Sydney. Hey, and there's a rumour going around that there'll be a 4th member of the team.
Oh.
Well, there needs to be.
Well, how are we going to do a relay?
Yeah, that's right.
We'll have 4 members.
Yes, that's exactly right.
So, yeah, Ollie Wurm will come into the ranks tomorrow. But, folks, thank you very much for joining us. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you company here with us today. Join us again tomorrow from 9 a.m. and we look forward to seeing you then. Bye for now.
loved competing in juniors. I just love it. It just reminds me of when I was a little kid and just came out here for the pure love of it.